Okay, that's working. Let me see. Pop open some music. Might actually listen to that. Hey, Fire Onyx, what's up? Fuck, can I not turn this down? What the heck? Hear more on some, but I guess. I'm listening to a song which we have to describe visually. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just thinking about how to do that. You know, kind of a strange proposition. You know, I guess because music is kind of like language. Art is kind of like language, but they're kind of like different. April 12th. So we got almost 2 weeks. That's good. There's a comeback bracket, apparently. No posts. But yeah, dude. Glad to see you back. Hope you're getting what's it called? The care that works. I'm not really getting anything from this music. Didn't you have to go to the hospital? Isn't that the Nope. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I'm really trying to plug into this song. But I don't know. Maybe someone can interpret it for me, and then I can translate it into what's it called? Art. Because at this point, I just maybe I have to listen to it again. It's like, it's very mysterious. Doesn't really make me think of anything. What is this song? If there was vocals, you could kind of understand, you know, a little bit more. It just feels cold. Feels cold. All right, there's some words attached to it. Ambient, mysterious, dark soundtrack. Moody, secret, secret society. Electronic. Sound design, file record, field recording, travel.
Free Uzi. Yeah, I remember when that girl didn't need me. I didn't have no.
Try listening to it again. Be a little louder. It is very mysterious, but like you can't really draw mysterious. That's the opposite of like drawing. That's a question for what's it called? For Gun. He designed the characters, basically. I mean, he said girly dress, so I'm kind of going with that. I did ask if I could make it more sci-fi, but I think he said something like, well, that's why you have the other 3 characters. So this is more of a sci-fi piece. It's very gritty and gritty. I feel like you could have some sort of older fashion, you know, what's it called? I feel like I could make it a little bit newer, give her like parts. But it's still a dress, so ultimately it's, you know, it's our fashion because, you know, it's a dress. If you think about future, what they would wear in the future, would probably be something different than what we wear. Very different. Might be nothing, actually. Maybe they'll evolve to have nicer skin that's more resistant to certain temperatures and things like that. Although, maybe not. I'm thinking I could make I need to work on their legs a little bit. I'm gonna pop open my reference. Get to it. Could design a spaceship here too. I have some of it designed.
Free Uzi.
I'll try this song again. Maybe I'll come up with something if I listen to it enough times. So far though, I don't hear anything that I could really latch onto. You want to listen to it a couple times. Might get a little annoying, but I want to get a thumbnail today. Let's see how that pans out. Just some kind of industrial sounds. Pretty boring, to be honest. I wouldn't listen to something like this. Um, sonically uninteresting, I would call this. I think I like more exciting music. Music that has, you know, maybe even like a I don't know what you call a narrative in a piece of music, but something that a harmony, I guess, something that makes it tied together. Hey Cash, what's up, dude? How's it going? Progression, yeah, maybe something like progression. Everybody needs cash. Everybody. Kind of see climbing. Some sort of climbing. Maybe, I have kind of an idea. Maybe. It would be like a... from the top sort of view, and then, like, there'll be, like, a guy. It'll be like a duct of some kind. And it'll be like a secret meeting. That might be what I go with, because that's kind of the image that I've got. Because the only mess. You're like Mission Impossible type of thing,
Free Uzi. Yeah.
like that, and it'd be it would look like that. Maybe 3x4, and it'll have like it'll be lit from the bottom. Kind of holding on to. Um, holding on to the wall. And click from the bottom. I don't know what sort of light. The rest of it will be like red. There like will be like a barbecue grill on top of them. You kind of see, and they're having a secret meeting. The rest of it will be like bluish. That might be what I go with. That might be a strong interpretation, because like some of the hints are secret society. So, and it's mysterious. And how do you show mystery? Um, you know, so I think ninjas really shown in mystery. So I'm gonna have like a spy or a ninja or something. be like hanging on, and I could play with the view a little bit so that you're kind of seeing maybe the bottom of his head a little bit more. Yeah, there's more of it. See, character's much bigger. Something like that. It's like a cabal. And I think red is very what's called very good for that. Dimly lit street with a sleuth walking through them. Hat in his collar, pulled up his mysterious. Yeah, but it has to be like a secret society. That could just be a guy walking by, you know. It has to read as like, you know, very clear narrative direction. It can't be ambiguous. It has to be very clear, I think. Very, very clear as to what is going on. And it has to be, I guess, like um not only mysterious, but probably like evil or bad or ominous. Ominous, probably ominous. This guy's kind of looking down. I don't know. That might be like a thumbnail that I try to explore, or an idea vector that I try to explore. So looking down on something in secret seems very mysterious. Alcoholic cup, yeah. It's easy to misinterpret, right? It's easy to misinterpret. You have to have very clear signifiers, I think. Signifiers of mystery. Of, you know, he's not supposed to be there. He's there. An event. That's not where people go, right? People generally don't sit in vents. That's not what they do. So some sort of spying, I feel like. Some sort of meeting, some sort of meeting would be a strong signifier of society, because, or conspiracy even. Society or conspiracy. And the rest I could do with mood, I think. I could do it with colors. I could do it with what's it called? All sorts of things. Be hiding behind a wall or listening at the door. Yeah, something where like you're not like you're definitely sure that that character is doing something nefarious, like, or he's investigating, you know. Investigating leads you to mystery because you only investigate the mysterious. You don't investigate the banal, right? You don't investigate what you know. Like, you wouldn't investigate someone shopping at the mall, but you would investigate like a secret society. So maybe I can have him like looking down. I don't think I'll be using like the ninja, but maybe a hot uh a hot girl, that's like a hot spy, you know, some kind of thing like that. Very mysterious, very cute. And she's getting bottom lit, make for very interesting. Look, I could give her some gadgets, maybe. I don't know. Maybe some eyeglasses. Uh, unless you're a creeper. Oh, what? Spider-Man? Yeah, kind of like Spider-Man. Sure, Spider-Man is kind of like... No, this is about ethics and secret societies. So maybe it'll be sci-fi. Maybe it'll be sci-fi and I'll have her like spying on him. There'll be like vents and exits that she could go through, right? And these guys are gonna be like discussing world domination, and they're very shadowy, so it adds to the mystery. Minecraft. I How did we get on Minecraft? It's Arcroft. Some sort of tattoo with the logo. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe some sort of repeating symbolic signifier. I think the red will give them mysterious, what's called, and you know the fact that they're covered by the barbecue grill, um, will be pretty mysterious too, because it'll be like, oh, they're under the what's called, the elusive man. Um, it's it's Elon Musk. What else wasn't someone photoshopped Elon Musk on it? I've played Mass Effect, but I just I don't see the see the reference. Maybe the color scheme, is that what you mean? Like he's red and black. He's kind of shadowed, kind of in shadows. It's got very dramatic lighting on him. Is that what you mean? Shadow mystery men. Well, yeah, that would be. I guess that would be the guys on the bottom. I'm thinking of cloaks, hooded cloaks, because it's like it. The name of the song is Mystery Society, right? So, okay, I've got a great idea. We're gonna hide flat Earth symbolism in here somehow. They're all flat earthers. They're concocting a scheme to to take over the world. Show people the truth of the flat Earth. That'd be perfect. Do you have access to the lyrics? There's no lyrics. It's just like an instrumental, industrial. You can have some Hollow Earth too. Oh hell yeah, dude. Maybe this is the Hollow Earth. Maybe they're meeting in the Hollow Earth. Yeah, I'm just throwing shit at the wall. So it's you can listen to it on your end. I think you hear it better. Black Fox Society. So I don't know if we're supposed to use like but it's like the descriptive words are, and I guess this would be the artist telling you what his song is about, because I don't I don't know. It's a song, right? It's a song, man. I don't know. It's dark, electronic, mysterious, moody, and secret. And there's like hashtag secret society. It's not really binaural. I don't know what he means by that. Maybe he got something wrong, but it's not really. Not really binaural. Field recording. Released by Nigel Studios. Nigel Studios? Missed my sounds? What? I'll take that thumbnail. I'm gonna work it up later. I think that's a good working thumbnail, to be honest. It's a good idea anyway. Make a backup. Backup here. Drinking and eating sounds. Yeah, it's eating ASMR. That's what this channel is. You thought it was about the art? Wrong. It's about the eating ASMR. G-Man from Half-Life is another good mysterious character. They definitely are mysterious. That's true. That's true. It all has to kind of work together, though. There has to be like an idea, kind of like spying on a secret organization. You know, that kind of idea. If I really like it, I'll use it. Although, you know, like, I think I overthink these compositions a little bit too much, so I might just roll with that one. Because it hits the right spots, you know, it hits the right spots, and there's no real need for too much overthinking. Let me see, what do we have on music, on the menu right now? On the menu, we have, Surviving Cardi B and Jussie Smollett. Oh. Man, it's funny. I kind of want to do a hoax now because apparently you can just get off. If you just hoax some people. Fucking, you make a fucking national emergency uproar, justify all the wrong people into thinking all the wrong things. You just get away with it, apparently. Ooh, Borderlands 3. I'm gonna have to check that out. Ooh. New electronic gems. That's always good. Yeah, I like how he's pretending like he didn't do anything at all. Like none of this ever happened, and he was just mistreated after his release. It's like if you're not prosecuted, that means that you never did any of that. None of that ever happened. It's I don't know. It's corruption, to be honest. I feel like but the memes about it are like all over the place right now. All kinds of good memes. There's like dramatic reenactments of the Jussie Smollett case circling Twitter right now. Pretty funny. I'm kind of hoping that Fox fires him, or not Fox. Was it Fox for Empire? I think it was Empire. I think it was Fox. Kind of hoping that they fire him and he sues. And is like, well, I was never prosecuted, so this is just an unjust firing. Totally unjust. I don't want to see the world burn. I don't want to see the world burn. I just want to... I want to see the world not burn. Unfortunately, what I'm watching is the world burning, little by little. You can't really erode an institution by just letting go, you know, guilty people. That's not good for anybody. You're gonna make people think that there is no justice, and that's always a bad what's it called? State of affairs. I kind of want to hear what some of these people who are rational enough to say like, oh my god, this was a hoax, you know. My initial support was a mistake. I want to see what they say now. Well, they like, well, if he's not, you know, he's not prosecuted, therefore he didn't do nothing, and we'll just brush it under the carpet. We're just gonna brush it under the carpet. MC Collection hype. I think I already asked you what MC Collection is. Marvel Comics? The keg. Oh, Master Chief Collection. You're really a Halo guy, dude. I've noticed this. Playing games like Halo Reach. These aren't even like canon Halo games. How dare you? I don't know, I'm not a fan, so I can't, I guess. I've never played the game, so don't really know enough about it. Reach is canon before one. Is it? I heard that it was like... kind of just like... kind of just like a money grab. About to fall is the Spartan development planet. Let's see. Should play good games like Rust. How they explain most of the advanced weapons and stuff. It was Bungie's last project before they left, and it shows really well made. Bungie is no longer working on Halo. You don't like Rust? You don't like Rust, Fire Onyx? Well, maybe we can find us some maybe we can find you some furry games. Maybe games without oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're on Destiny now. Forgot about that. Maybe there's a game without gameplay for you. Rust is one of the best games of all time. Just mad. I don't even know if there are furry games. Are there furry games? Like, I'm just like assuming that there might be. There are, but they suck. Most likely, I'm gonna guess that they're like not actual games, but like visual novels or some shit like that, where it's not really a game, but we're in the era of a book is actually a video game. A furry MMORPG. That sounds terrible. Tell me more. Fucking, it's a furry MMORPG. God, that sounds terrible. Is that like World of Warcraft, I guess? Got him. Dab. World of Warcraft is a furry MMORPG. Look at the amount of furry characters. It's Disney all over again. Pandas and wolves and shit. Fucking furries. Visual novels don't have the strength of video in that they're not interactive, exactly. And at the same time, they don't work as well as books because they have a visual element, aren't as unlimited as your imagination. I think they're a healthy, like as a genre. I don't think they're bad. I just don't think that they're video games. Like, I think there should be more, you know, this is a fine endeavor, you know, to make visual novels. However, all these people pretending like they're actually games, those people need to change their minds. Yeah, let's do that. They need to change their minds. Keg. It's the keg. That's the name of the ship. Putting it on the side. Yeah, I think books are preferable, but no one reads anymore. I'm actually more of a manga type of guy. I think manga is where it's at. However, the visual novel is, you know, I feel like it's inferior to the manga. Even if you read manga on a screen, you don't read it in like you know, in your hands, and there is a difference. I feel like manga is still like superior to visual novels because all those dialogues, they take you out of the story. So I'm not a fan. That's just my personal preference. I started reading again in my late teens. Dropped books in late elementary school because it wasn't as fun due to bad recommendations by teachers. Oh well. I feel like just the affirmation by a teacher makes the book bad in your opinion as a child because you're rebelling against authority. So you have no understanding of the good and you reject the authorities kind of premise of the good, and so it's kind of like a weird place to be. So those books could be great, but you know, by virtue of, you know, not understanding the book, because like a lot of the books are heavier reading than children are capable of, and we kind of pretend like they're not. It's kind of strange. They can read, but they don't like really understand what they're reading. Like, they can read and they can understand the non-abstract. Like they can use formal logic and stuff, but they're not gonna get the abstract ideas usually. Unless you found like that one kid that's like, oh yeah, the green light, it actually it's very symbolic of the what thingamabobbers and the success of the main character who is a foil to the freaking evil character, and he's archetypally like just this and that, and kids don't understand any of that. Like there's they can understand like John went to the bar, you know, and then yeah, the thoughts materialize in their heads, not the what's it called? Kids today suck. I don't know. I think kids have always been the same. I think that some things aren't that hasn't really changed. Children not understanding literature is not. Look at me, old man darts. Kids don't get books, man. I think they understand morals. Maybe if they're hammered in. Maybe if they're hammered in, or by analogy, yes, maybe like they can understand a situation that leads them to a moral judgment. Sure. They don't understand morals. They understand like you underestimate children. Maybe. Then again, no. Cause yeah, I was a kid once. I remember what it was like. Do you, old man Darnus? Yeah, I remember being a snot-nosed, fucking arrogant cunt. I guess I still am, but I was too. You were a dumb kid. I was not a dumb kid. It's all the other kids that were dumb, you see. No, I just maybe you're imagining. You're a dumb kid, haha. Obviously, by the very nature of being a child, you are dumb. That's the whole point. Your frontal cortex isn't even formed. Your judgment's like retarded. That's the whole point. And it's a good thing too, because otherwise, you know, you become a boomer, and then all your judgments are just like status quo, basically. They're ingrained in you. Depends on the subject. Wow. We talking about prodigies? I feel like I'm talking about regular kids. There's definitely like a possibility of a mom and pop just going hard on a kid and just like making him study and just like doing all this. Kids are smart. Kids can learn what they want to. Very neuroflexible. So I agree with maybe the premise, but straight up neuroflexibility doesn't really actually make you good at anything you learn. And also, the things that they decide to learn, or what they want to learn, I guess, is Fortnite. So there you go. Makes you learn faster. Makes you unlearn faster, I would assume. Neuroflexibility. I don't think neuroflexibility has anything to do with that there. I'm pretty sure as the scientific term, it means the ability of your brain, parts of your brain to take up the functions of the damaged portions of your brain. far as I remember. Brain adapts. That decreases. Brain adapts? Kids learn faster than adults. That's basically true. But by nature of experience, adults can kind of substitute, almost like as an analogy for whatever it is that they're learning, something else, and it would work. It would function just as well. So. An adult might say something like, "Oh, that's just like X." I have a very strong whenever I hear the word wisdom, I always wonder, what the heck does that mean? I have a very strong aversion to the word. Got wisdom. Wisdom, you see, I'm wise beyond my years. Usually it means huckstery. Experience mixed with knowledge. Experience is a part of knowledge. Those are like synonyms. You know what you've experienced, right? Intelligence is more like raw power. I don't know about that. Under what kind of framework? You will only get knowledge if you go through the experience. Well, I don't see how that's contrary to what I said, but not all knowledge is experiential, right? There's theoretical and there's practical, rational and empirical, right? So you can know something rationally, like, I don't know, that multiplying a negative number by itself gets you a positive number. A rational claim. Knowledge doesn't mean you were smart. I'm getting a headache. I'm getting a headache. Stop. I'm getting a headache. Yeah, there's too much to disentangle. Too much to disentangle, my dude. These are wild claims, is all I'm gonna say. Very wild, very crazy. Even if I like attacked you and you know, even if I took down your claims, you would just say something like, "Oh, that's just my opinion, dude." So we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I'm gonna pass. Talk about, like, I don't know. That's just like your opinion, man. Yeah, you're right. I'm premeditating the bad. I'm prescient in this matter. Let's see. I was listening to this podcast by Destiny. It's called Streamer Drama. And this guy comes in, he's like, all these people on the left, they're just morally lucky. And at first I was like, what the heck does that mean? This guy sounds like an ivory tower jerk off. And I kept listening to the podcast. And the people he was talking about came on, and they you know, they defined what it is to be morally lucky. Like, by their very presence, you know it when you see it. What is it? What does it mean to be morally lucky? So yeah. Rem the Bath Boy is a good boy now. And some of these other people are just like basically pundits. Which is funny because there's literally no difference between the people that they make fun of and them. But for some reason they like to dab on the small brains like Sargon of Akkad or something. Just fine, you could dab on him, but you're in the same boat, buddy. So well, I can't justify my moral positions. Oh no. I don't know. Probably don't get any information from streams. Just use streams for entertainment. Read books. Just read books, man. It's so easy. You open the pages and they give you knowledge. It's so easy. I make fun of Sargon all the time, but I won't call him a small brain. Oh, he is a small brain. For sure. Very well versed in history. I doubt that. Something tells me that that he is actually not very well versed in history. He's not doesn't have any sort of institutional backing, so you could just kind of dismiss him. I learned all my history from Loki. He is what I don't know. He's kind of like he's the practicing politician, I guess. I don't know. Philosophy, the history of ideas. Philosophy is not the history of ideas. He uses old ideas. I mean, he really doesn't. Like he has no grounding in any sort of like historical framework, would you say? I don't know. He just comes up with shits and dabs on feminists. He doesn't have a way of like justifying his moral positions. He probably doesn't even know what normative claims are. In fact, I would even hazard a guess. And he makes them all the time. He just makes normative claims that he has no idea how to justify, other than, oh, it's such a difficult question. Such a difficult question. Oh no. In the subject of history itself, I'd say he's good, like battles of it. I've never heard him talk about history. For one, I've never actually heard him talk about history. I've heard him like, talk up his prowess of history, but I've never heard him like say anything interesting about history. I don't know, like where does he elucidate his knowledge of history? That's my question to you. I don't think I've ever seen Sargon of Akkad talk about history. He's very ignorant about certain stuff and doesn't read as much as he pretends. He definitely doesn't read. You've got to read. You've got to read. Let me tell you what to think. I don't know if he read half of the stuff that he says he's read. I've read Derrida. See, I've read Derrida in a now book. Bye, Fire Onyx. Catch you later, dude. But this discussion wasn't about Sargon. I was gonna talk about the people dabbing on him. The people dabbing on him that are him, just intrinsically, for the same reasons, really, that they're dabbing on him. Anyone else can dab on them because they can't. Their argument against against Sargon is like, oh, it's not ethically sound. You see, it's not an ethically sound argument. And it's like, and then I can't justify my what's it called? My set of ethics. So yeah, I don't know. Just a lot of Dave Rubins out there that pretend that they're not Dave Rubin. At least Dave Rubin is honest enough to say, it's like, I don't know much. I'm just here to have a conversation, you know? At least he's honest about that. I'm just glad to be here. I don't know, it's like a 2-hour audio. I don't know if you want to listen to it. I would suggest it. I would suggest it. I got through about an hour. And then I couldn't listen to any more of it. Yeah, I like listening to Dave Rubin because he had interesting guests. But then he started platforming people that were just like propagandists, basically. And then he would just be like, yeah, I'm gonna just come on, dude, just tell me what you think uncontested. Ayn Rand was right about everything? You don't say. Huh, that's really interesting. Wow, amazing. He has guests, I know what they're gonna say. I'm not interested. Well, that's most of his guests, because he never actually like asks them anything. Like, he never gets to any sort of. He's kind of like a wall, and they just talk at the wall for an hour. He doesn't do anything as an interviewer. He doesn't get, you know, the what's it called? Those spicy moments. I'm gonna try all that again. Candace Owens and Blair White. Wasn't that them just shitting on each other? Like, they couldn't figure out who. I don't know. That just seemed like what's it called? Like a rendition of what was that movie? That series? Jerry Springer. It was Jerry Springer, but with like e-celebs. Guys, girls. He was helpless and took out whiskey at the end. Yeah, it was a travesty, and I don't know. It's it was probably one of the last episodes that I tuned in for. I haven't really watched Dave Rubin much at all lately. There's just not that many interesting guests, I guess, and Joe Rogan does it better, so at least Joe Rogan asks questions sometimes, you know? He's just a better interviewer. Yeah, depending on the guest. Like, I don't watch him religiously either, because there's too many that are just really boring. It can't all be Alex Jones, you know? Joe can be quite dumb sometimes. I don't know, he always, like, he does these things that are a little annoying, but Jamie, find the clip of that monkey beating that other guy senseless. You know, it's crazy. Yeah, I feel like that's for, that's for entertainment. Conspiracies. People like to be told stories. And this is an admission that, journalists make. It is about, people really need their stories. People love stories, man. The things I think about, though, lately is how is it that so many non-left-right issues have kind of become left-right issues? That's so worrying to me. Basically says that we're on kind of like teams, and there's like no middle of the road, almost. Like we can't agree on climate change, really? Why? How about anti-vaxxing? How about why? Free market capital doesn't inherently have to do with abortions. Right, yeah, exactly. I mean, I could come up with a really great justification for an economic reason for abortions, I think. I think if you thought about it for a second, I feel like it's mostly economic. But I'm not sure if it's a left-right issue. What that is not what anyone means by climate change. What you're talking about is the very undebated topic of terragenic, I guess, climate change. The thing that's being debated is whether or not we're contributing enough to it. They mean man-made climate change in American politics. Yeah, before it was actually that conservatives would contest that climate change was happening at all, like, period. Like it some people still do, like Steven Crowder. There is no metric to... What do you mean? Humans haven't always been around. Gonna give a lurk. Looks great, loving it. Hey, thanks, Jackson Art. Yeah, I'm not out here to debate climate change, or even man-made climate change versus what's it called? I don't think there is a discussion to be had. It's not worth it. So yeah, I don't understand why some of these things have become left right, you know, Democrats versus Republicans. I don't really understand how we've gotten to that. I think that is a big problem that I just feel like needs to be addressed very quickly, because there's, you know, scientific consensus, and there's like, you know, my belief systems and stuff, and then there's you know, how do we make policy, right? And I think we need to disentangle that second set as much as possible, because it is impossible, but, you know, it shouldn't be like a debate in Congress where someone brings in snowballs. It's like, oh my God, there's snowballs. They should, and people shouldn't vote based on this. I don't know how we got here. Same thing with anti-vaccinations. It's so strange, and it gives a certain group of people almost like, God, this guy said that the left is more empirically correct than the right, like 99% of the time. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? Do you mean literally anti-vaxxers and climate change deniers? Yeah, okay, but that's not like, that shouldn't really be the debate, should it? And then I looked into it and I'm like, oh wow, that's what they're debating. They're literally debating climate change. They're literally debating anti-vaxxing. It's a partisan issue. The left is using it as a tool to tax the fuck out of us. What? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Decimate the American economy means nothing unless China and India are gonna change their ways. Finland has been in a deficit for a while. I think that, yeah, I think that this is an issue that needs to change worldwide. The way we look at it has to be a worldwide, what's it called? But I'm not sure, I'm not really sure that's not gonna happen. It seems like your premise is that only the American economy is gonna get hit by you know, I still think the American economy is gonna tank when the ice caps are gonna melt. I think that's a bigger force. China and India are gonna use coal no matter what. I'm a big fan of nuclear. Big fan of nuclear. Glaciers in Greenland are expanding. What? I feel like you're talking about one. You're talking about a particular, whereas I'm talking about a universal. So you're doing the snowball. You're doing the snowball analogy. You're coming out into, you know, a room and you're like, here's a snowball, so therefore no global warming. But like as a, you know, as a global phenomena, was it like a 25-something% change? And so, yeah, maybe one place. No, I'm doing universal and you're doing particular. So you're pretending like, you know, one car is burning, therefore all cars are burning. No, I'm what? Okay. So that's pretty funny, I guess. I don't know. Is that a joke? Is that what's happening? I'm saying that, and I've said this 3 times now. It's very funny that this is a left-right issue. I don't think it should be. There are too many greedy people in the world. Not much will change for years. Well, I think the conservative estimates for how much time we have to, you know, deal with this is, you know, not as crazy as, you know, some people are trying to make it sound. However, you know, if we do nothing, and that seems to be like what one side is advocating for, I think that's a problem. And I think they're advocating for it because of some like some sort of almost pride of not being the left. The Democrats aren't the left. What? Gun, that's a non sequitur. Sounds like a Crowderism. Not an argument. Not an argument. What? Really? Gotcha, dude. I don't know. An excuse. Okay. Yeah, I will. Yeah, it's very strange, the world we live in. I'm gonna, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be really strange when we start, if we keep arguing about the facts. And the political parties are gonna be literally sets of facts that, you know, and one set being just completely wrong. It's gonna be very strange. It's pretty clear there's a trend. It's almost, you know, you have to be blind when looking at the graphs not to see it. Yeah, don't take my word for it. You know, Google it. Google climate change and have a look at, you know, how temperature has been going up in the past. Is it 60 years that we have data for? And also we have, I mean, not only we have like tons of empirical data on temperature, we also have just this volatility, this increasingly volatile climate. And so it's real strange that it's real strange that people are still in denial about this. But to me, it's more important that, again, it's a left-right issue. I don't understand how that happened. I don't think we should be divided on that particular front. There's plenty of fronts to be divided on, you know? So it's just really strange. I would gather that eventually it's going to become a bigger problem, I think, if we just keep doing this thing where it's where people have different sets of facts just running around. I think that, you know, and I understand that we can't all agree on everything, but I think I think some of the bigger things we should have like almost a unified front, whether it's institutional or you know, government backed, whether it's this sort of thing. I don't know, it seems pretty unreasonable to kind of dispute some of these just straight up empirical findings. It's almost like I don't know. Almost like a like there's like a separation almost of realities, almost kind of like that, which is, you know, very scary. I think if everyone's if your perception is your reality and everyone has like just really different perceptions, you know, it's gonna be really strange. Right, Gun, I'm not here to debate climate change. Again, I've said that 3 times now, so I'm not a climate scientist. I really don't have a place to talk about that. What I'm talking about is whether it should be a political issue that is, you know, divisive of the left and right. I think there should be a consensus. It's either it is or it isn't. And it seems like everything is a political issue. Wow. Really convenient. Yeah, again, I'm not going to debate either side of the argument. Again, my contention was that you can easily have a Republican that says, yes, Climate change is real. We need to do something about it. It's not a left-right issue. For some reason, that's not happening. And again, so I'm not arguing about the science. The science is basically set in stone. You can read it. I don't need to debate it. I'm not here to debate it. I'm just here to point out inconsistencies in our political process not matching up with, I guess, reality, and it's very strange to me, at least. Gun, the professional climate scientist. I'm just gonna start dabbing on you, dude. Even like the staunchest like public intellectuals on the right acknowledge that it's more like a timed issue. Like, for instance, the creator of Dilbert, he's a very conservative guy. He's got a huge following. You know, he's pretty rational, I think. He says that, well, it's more about, you know, the timing of the solution, really. He doesn't try to dispute the science. He's not a scientist. That's why he doesn't do it. And so it's very strange, you know, when I see someone who isn't a scientist try to dispute it. That's always like a little baffling to me. It's almost like, I don't know. I can understand like how you would maybe argue against someone like Bill Nye, who's more like a, I don't know. It's kind of a shill, I guess. But is that he makes money off of it, you know? But there's plenty of people who aren't, you know, money isn't really the goal for them. It's more about the scientific endeavor, and they've devoted their whole lives to it, and it's not really about only people with science degrees can't research. But you're not researching. I doubt it. Like, the only research you have access to, Gun, is something that's already present in the sphere that someone else has researched. You don't actually research, right? You don't go out there with a thermometer, right? Yeah, that, like, not in the right field. And you're not doing the research in this field. Am I correct in that? Again, so I'm not here to debate climate science. It's almost uncontrovertible. You can look it up. But the things that I did bring up were, again, my contentions with how divided the country has become on facts. Yes, you can read and understand data, but it seems like you're reading and understanding data that's being presented in a completely radical way. So it's very strange. Crowder, I don't think Crowder denies what's called teratogenic climate change either. He makes the same points as you do, that again the climate change debate has moved like almost 10 years ago to man-made versus non-man-made. That's what anyone ever assumes. It's never what's it called? It's never about what's it called. So yeah, I mean, there's no, I don't think any representative of the Republican Party would even try to say that anymore. It's for the past 20 years almost. I don't know, 20 years? I'm getting the numbers wrong, but yeah, it's the debate has been man-made versus non-man-made, and it keeps going. This debate, it keeps going. It's actually in the center of it now. Isn't really even man-made versus non-man-made. It is man-made, and what are we gonna do about it? And now we're arguing about policy, like policy change. You see, it's already like that part of the debate is already done. Decisions have been made. The green left. Democrats take money from ExxonMobil, dude. Just like nuclear is optimal. I would say nuclear is we've come up with much safer nuclear reactors. And it's definitely yeah, cause you basically cited Mount Vesuvius as your proof that climate change not real. Like I don't know how to respond to that. Finland, we have a Green Party and leftists who are very much into renewable. You said during the Roman period, and that like I'm basically saying that what it could have been like a justification for that would have been volcanoes, because volcanoes create, again, teratogenic, fucking climate change. The amount of smoke created by volcanoes, or smoke and temperature change created by volcanoes is like what is it, 1,000,000 times more than one car, some shit like that. But this is not the debate. No one is debating this. This is like, I don't know, 4 years behind. Of course, you're gonna have more luck with the wall. That's just how it's gonna that's gonna happen. Again, though, hottest year on record. You have people like Steven Crowder coming out and saying like there is no such thing as climate change, even though we're in the peak. We're in the peak right now. All these freaking almost all these like there's definitely a link between the amount of like, because there's so many now, all these disasters that are not climate, as you pointed out. They're not, or but it doesn't mean that, oh my god, yeah, it's not just weather. This isn't just weather. It's, would you say that weather is a result of climate? God, I don't want to debate climate change. I'm not a my degree is not in earth science. And the debate has kind of moved on to policy decisions. So it's kind of strange that, there's still people that are going back to the debate of man-made versus non-man-made, because that part's basically over now. It's like a year. Like most people who are debating this topic are now debating like, like Scott Adams is debating, well, when should we implement change? What type of change should we implement? So like, again, so this is a very rational voice on the right, as opposed to someone like Steven Crowder, who's a comedian. He's not there for that. He's there to get dunked on, basically. I do believe that China and India have to contribute. I don't think that America can be the only one. I feel like they're on board though. I You know, something tells me that, like, hey, this is a world-ending disaster and it's coming. And they're just gonna be like, nah, we're good. We're not gonna budge on this. At that point, you know, all options are on the table. At that point, you know, I don't think that is what's happening. However, like, if you were convinced of this, right? Like, if you had, but beyond the shadow of a doubt, you know, information that this is going to happen, that the ozone layer is going to pop, and China was like, yeah, we kind of doubt this, we're going to do nothing about it. Would you think about I don't know, the future of your country? I feel like it could be a very effective political, like if climate change was a hoax, it could be used as like a, you know, an incredibly effective tool for American imperialism. Like, if it were false. Removing all the plastic from the ocean, then this baloney. I don't see why we have to do one or the other. We can do both. Doesn't seem like those are like mutually exclusive propositions. Like it's almost as if the fish or the plastic is. That's called like whataboutism. You know, what about the homeless though? You know, maybe we should make sure there's no homeless before we get to the fishies. You know, I feel like the homeless are very important. You know, there has to be an order of priorities. Tax who? How do you know that you're going to be the one that's being taxed? How do you know it's not going to be well, I guess there is a contention as to who pays corporate income tax. Is it the end user or is it the corporation? And but there has to be kind of like there has to be a trade-off for doing this, right? You can't just keep doing unethical things and then like paying no price for it. The free market can't deal with it. I think that's the biggest problem, is that there is no patch that says like, oh, we're creating a disaster here, and no one's gonna come in and be like, oh, the invisible hand is gonna just guide us like away from that, because it seems like people are not interested in what the invisible hand is saying. It seems like to me that the invisible hand is saying that we need to be more mindful about this incoming natural disaster. Finland, we are building power plants to be more electricity dependent. Yeah, it's good. I think Africa has great potential for being used for like a solar battery farm. Vast amount of our budget is military. America literally defends the entire West on our dime. Well, I mean, we're not. It's not like we're impoverished because of it. We're definitely getting something out of that, and it's very difficult to quantify exactly what. Like what is the benefit to defense contractors, our interests in these areas? Like, businesses can't run without protection and providing a stable way for them to exist in some place like the Middle East. You know, is our interest. You know, we want to go in and we want to give everybody Coca-Cola, you know, and we can't do that if, you know, the Coca-Cola company is getting like destroyed by wars. So solar kills more nuclear too, just in the making of it. No, it's like, are you talking about the like the climate change caused by digging up the minerals. Oh my God, the leftists want to dig up the minerals, but it's causing what's called. It's like they at point zero, like zero time. There's no the solar battery isn't running, so therefore you're not recouping anything. Like smelting the what's called. And again, these technologies are evolving. Like we've had because I was interested in this. I was interested in buying what's called a solar panel for us. And before you would be, you get subsidized for it, obviously. But the prices were like 10 grand. And you would recoup that over like a 20 year period, and you might have to replace it. But now you're being subsidized, and it's also the technology is, I guess, better because you're recouping. Well, the cost estimates are something like, in a 10-year period. For what was the company called? It was like Soul something, but they closed down next to us. So toxic chemicals in the water turning the frickin' frogs gate. Yeah, I think it's the copper or whatever. Copper or maybe for the batteries, what they want is the what's called the lithium. And it's hey Jesse, what's up, dude? Talking about how to save the world in a what's it called? The thing is that's limiting solar is the batteries, not the what's it called. The panels themselves have evolved. Like there was a guy who figured out how to make solar panels like doubly effective by basically putting magnifying glasses on them or some shit. So like that technology is still evolving. I know Tesla's trying to make some sort of what's it called. But I think like pushing towards renewables is just a good idea. I've talked to a lot of neocons and most of them agree with me. Like we need to get away from coal. Coal has to go. They usually agree with me after I say, well, maybe we'll have to bomb China. I already pay more taxes than you need. Oh God, this is a text storm. I can't. I don't agree. I think defending our military interests is paramount to keeping American hegemony. Again, so like as someone who's very interested in maintaining the state of affairs of free market capitalism and all that in the world. I feel like we got to be out there. But that again, so that's my opinion, It's my estimation. I'm not a policymaker or anything like this. I just like it's my analysis actually. Just a shitty analysis. That if you want to see Russia or China be, number one, and that could happen, and I don't know what that world is going to look like. I don't know what the efficiency is because you would have to give me the numbers of what we're gaining, and it seems like we're gaining a lot. It's very difficult to quantify. What does a pipeline in Syria cost us? what are the net gains of it, you know? Oh, solar? Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Solar probably doesn't work in Yeah, that is kind of funny actually. Solar, yeah, we got, I mean, so my idea is, you know, there are certain parts of the world that are just, you know, would make great solar farms, like the Sahara Desert, for instance. We could with funding, we could have well, I don't think we need to get them to cooperate. Can we harness the sadness of the Finnish people? Is that a possibility? Can can we do that? I feel like Jesse, I feel like that's the we're just gonna hook you up to machines, and whenever you cry, yeah, whenever you cry, get energy. I don't know. It's hydroelectricity from the tears. What we need to do is get we need to what's it called, hook the Fortnite kids up to like electricity generators or something, and whenever they floss, you know, we'll use them for electricity or something like that. Still working on these sheeps. I don't know. I'm thinking and I'm designing like what can I do here? So far I'm just rejecting designs, really. I haven't really come up with one that I really like. Every time they floss, shoot them and burn the bodies for energy. That's also a thing. For the spaceship, for the what's it called? For the keg, basically. Use their bodies for heat. The final solution. I prefer cold and dark generally. Get away from cold with warm clothes and all sorts of heat, but getting away from the heat is very difficult. Yeah, I guess maybe. I feel like you're just, yeah, you're kind of used to one thing, and I agree with you, like that. I actually prefer that, but like if you know, the gas to heat my house becomes so expensive that I literally got to go out murdering people for it, you know. America, you cannot become completely independent of electricity, because if a house becomes independent, then your neighbor wants to be independent too, and then the whole city, and then there cannot tax solar energy. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure any of those conclusions follow, to be completely honest. I think It's actually like you once you get we kind of looked this up. You get kind of screwed on the rates, but you can actually sell back electricity once you have a solar panel and you know become electrically independent. And there's a lot of people that are. You know, it's not like impossible like you're saying. So yeah, once you generate enough kilowatts, because you can't store them again, right? Because of the problem with the batteries right now. So you can sell it back, but they buy it at like a fraction of the cost, or a fraction of the what's it called. So you know, it's actually quite nice. You could theoretically like have whole communes that are just, you know, free market capitalism, man. Just completely off grid. It would be really, really dope. RIP virus alert. Oh, don't worry, I know what that is. I'm getting hacked. I've lived in like Egypt and a lot of these other places, and I gotta say that I like temperate climates because I guess that's what this platform is, you know, most suited to, or this body rather. I don't know why I called myself a platform, but yeah, I'm pretty suited to temperate. I don't like the cold. I don't like the warm. Or the heat. Just I really don't like ice either. Black ice especially. Oh god. We're gonna get letters. Yeah, I think I like this shape. A circle cut out of a black ice. Black ice is the worst ice. I'm just remembering there's this fever dream of an Onion article about the future, basically. And it's like, I don't know, this is when the Onion was really good. Now it's kind of like, eh. I mean, you know, writers run out of ideas and stuff, so. But yeah, there's this just like fever dream. I kind of want to play it, but yeah. There's let me see. Future news. I think the segment was called. Yeah, and it's I highly recommend this. I think it was this one.
Children.
Because to stay ahead in today's world, you need to know what's going to happen in tomorrow's.
Yeah, the Onion News Network, Future News. I think this is a fake one, but like, yeah, it's out there somewhere. It's out there somewhere. It's just fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. No other way to say it. But yeah, Jesse, if you want to swing by Discord, we could talk. If not, you know. I'm just trying to paint this frickin' spaceship. I'm thinking of making it like more keg-like. in order to. I have a basic shape for it, but you know, from the other cover. But most of it is kind of undecided. Good kids, addicted to Fortnite, whatever the game is called. No squeakers and good games. Yeah, but there's just a very vague outline on the cover. Like it's not very definitive. Yeah, we could just chill out. No big deal. Squeakers are everywhere. Whee! Yeah, squeakers are definitely everywhere. I've been playing Rust and it's just like Squeaker Central. Squeaker Central. Many squeakers. Not enough time. But yeah, I could definitely see Finland annexing Africa in order to, you know, fulfill their electrical bills, maybe, in the future. You know, when the need supersedes. I feel like you haven't played it. You don't understand what hardcore means. Hardcore games. You just use your woman power, Cash. Got him. Got him. Worse than a scrub. Worse than a scrub. I think I want to like tilt this up. Halo Reach. I mean, that's a reach right there. I only play survival games like Minecraft or Rust or any of these other ones. The Forest was kind of fun. But that one is like too PvE based. Minecraft. I love Notch, but Minecraft sucks. Well, guess what, dude? Microsoft just took out Notch from Minecraft, so you don't have to worry about that. I think they nuked his name from all the what's it called, all the credits, so you don't have to worry anymore. Tim pointed out, Tim Harmful Opinions pointed out that Notch is probably very sad about it, and he's consoling himself with his piles of cash. It's funny because Notch was already a billionaire when he was bought out, so he just has these just massive piles of fuck you money that he's just sitting on. And I like Notch, but yeah, I feel like Twitter's just making his existence worse. I feel like she's just dropped Twitter and eat lobsters and steak. And he would have a much better time, I feel like, just for the sake of Notch. Which is why he can say whatever the fuck he wants. You can say whatever you want. You just, you know, make an anonymous account first. And then say, "Oh, I put all my thoughts in with my name, all my pasteurized, you know, ready for publication and corporate thoughts, right in front of my name." So I think what I want to do is like move some of these out as like thrusters, like half of them, and then the rest will be kind of like. Let's see.
Hello.
Hey, Jesse, what's up, dude?
What?
How's your morning going?
How's what?
Your morning going?
It's 9 p.m. So
Did you just wake up?
no.
Oh. Oh, you're not the one with the bad time.
Well, I
clock.
usually have really bad like time
Oh.
sleep schedule, but
Oh.
at the moment I have like kind of normal.
Oh, that's good. It really helps, doesn't it?
I don't really know. It doesn't really make it much of difference for me.
Maybe because you're in Finland and there's no sunlight.
Yeah, yeah.
That might be it.
Well, it's not like spring is coming, so it's a bit more sunlight. So that
is living in Finland like reverse Game of Thrones? Spring is coming.
yeah,
You know.
pretty much.
I think I want to make this ship a little smaller so I can actually design it because it's being cut off in every part. So. Yeah. But yeah, what you working on, dude?
The client worked the book cover. I'm just stuff. I did some work earlier today. I'm redoing some stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good.
You remember what we talked about last time with you know, like what if you know everyone started offering you like paid advertisement in magazines?
Oh, yeah?
It's like I got one of those that wasn't Spectrum. It was like Spectrum 2. It's called yeah, let me show you. Let me scroll through this and open up the right thing. Otherwise, what thing? Damn it. Where did I put it? I think it's called. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Capsules book. Victoria Volume 3. The best contemporary illustrators worldwide.
Oh, similar, something similar to the Spectrum.
Yeah, well, except they're kind of upfront with what they're doing.
Oh, okay.
They're literally saying like we're advertising for you. There's no hidden veil of a contest. It's like you just give us money, you know, we might publish you.
No, okay.
You know, so I don't know. It's a lot of these, like, but I just feel like print is going out of style, man. Oh, that's some titties. I'm gonna scroll past that.
Well, yeah, of course, print is going out of style, and it has been like for a long time. But like, art books are still out, and I don't think those are gonna go away anytime soon.
Yeah, maybe. I feel like because people collect them, right? They
yeah,
don't
it's
just.
like, it's like, yeah, that's like different than other kinds of print. It's just cool to own something. Like I have Dark Souls 2 art book, and I have the Anthony Jones art book. I would like to get some more. Yeah.
Yeah, I've always wanted to do one that's actually a product. You know,
actually
that's
make
actually.
your own art.
But when you, yeah, like either make my own or just, you know, be part of a product that becomes an art book, like Dark Souls 2, for instance.
Yeah, that's, yeah. I think I might have some work that might go into art book someday. Because, yeah, when I was working at Frozen Byte, I did work in multiple different games, but those were like early pre-production concept art, so I don't know, maybe some of those will be in the art book if some of those games get like completed someday.
Wow. So they're working on them now? Is it all under NDA?
I don't know. No, I'm not working on them anymore, but like I was working on them, and I'm not sure. I think they are still on production. It was like different because it was like there was basically multiple projects, but we were doing concepts, so we can use the concepts in any of those if we want. But we did some more specialized concept as well. Yeah, it was like very free form sketching and concept art, just like visualizing ideas and.
Big open sky concept. Let me see if I can turn Jesse up. Hold on. I think that should turn Jesse up.
Okay. I'm just like really mumbling.
Hey, he is a little low. Ah.
But yeah, what about like your actual like own art book?
My own art book?
Yeah.
Well, like if when I get when I get something good to put in there, I would love to do it. I think it would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be like Spectrum. It'd be like here's a like you would have to have a name. You'd have to be like Peter Moorbacher. Or
Yeah, that's a like yeah. I really want to do something like that someday. Even like I would like to do it like now. I would like to have like my own art in a book form, like really nice, like Peter Moorbacher's Angel thing and Anthony Jones art book and something like that. But it would be nice to have like just for you, like do like one print. But when I think I'm gonna do that when I'm like I have more following and stuff like. So I actually like can like it's a bit weird to make art book just for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it is.
maybe when I like if someday I've done like few Magic the Gathering cards or multiple ones and people actually know who I am, then I might do it. Someday.
It'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Dude made a nice logo, but used fish and dolphins instead of a killer whale and orca. Rip. He's a bit loud now. You just can't win with Ixie.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn you down a little bit. How about 75%? Let's go with
Yeah.
half of what I turned you.
Yeah, I was just about to say like put it halfway where you moved my or how loud you put me.
I have here. Oh yeah, I have a thumbnail that I'm making for the what's it called. I haven't really it's supposed to be like a female spying on a secret meeting. I don't think you can. You know what? I shouldn't have showed you this. This is a mistake. Yeah, but it's like there's a new tournament phase, and I've gotten into the second phase. So the new one is you have to listen to a music video as per like tradition, because last year they also did music. Have you ever tried to listen to music and then formulate a concept based on it?
Yeah, I have, and I still have one idea I want to do someday. There is this one. Do you know the composer called what's the Audio Machine?
I think so.
Yeah, or like really epic trailer soundtrack music. And they have one song called Unfinished Life, and that's like one of my favorite like epic soundtrack music. That's really good. And I've always wanted to make something out of that, like painting called Unfinished Life, because I think that sounds really cool, but I just don't know like what I'm gonna do. I've had this idea for like 5 years, but I've tried it like few times, but I never like got really anything out of it. So someday I'm gonna do something.
Epic piano music.
Yeah, I really like this one. And my friend makes electronic music, and he's like trying to make that his like profession. And he started publishing some stuff already, and I made album cover for him. But we had this idea that like we were talking about where he gets inspiration, where I get inspiration. We had this idea that he makes a song and I make a painting, and then he tries to make a song from my painting, and I'm trying to make a painting from his song. Like use that as inspiration.
It's like you're having a conversation.
Yeah, I think that's a really cool idea. Like, just use that song as inspiration and try to like paint something from that song. Like, use the song as inspiration, and he will do like song based on my painting.
Yeah, that sounds pretty neat.
Yeah, but
I'm having a lot of trouble though, because I got to do it, and I have no idea. I have no idea how to do it, because I'll send you the track, because it's super vague. It's super vague. Let me see if I can just.
well, I think that's kind of like you have so much like freedom with it, probably, because like they really can't like be too strict that like, no, this is not anything like it. You can just say like, this is what I see when I listen to it.
Yeah, I mean it like you know, for a variety of reasons, right? It's like how do you, like, even if it was like a very specific
Yeah.
music video with like vocals and stuff, you could still be like, well, you know what? When I listen to this, but this is like no vocals. It's just like industrial.
Yeah, so that's like so much freedom.
Yeah, very very free. But like, there's a couple keywords that I'm more of a word guy. I'm not a music guy.
Oh, okay.
So, mysterious, dark, moody, secret society. I'm gonna use that. That's like that's a brief there. That's enough words to make like you know, many types of paintings. For me, and that's enough. But listening to the music, I just, you know, it definitely is mysterious. But like, what is mysterious? You know, well, it's like just tough. I think I wanna bend.
I'm really looking forward to like starting a new personal paint. I think I need to publish something new soon. So I wanna make new cool painting. I have few cool ideas. I wanna try sketching out. And because I've been playing Sekiro, I've got like so much inspiration from that game because that game has like really nice designs and the atmosphere is great.
Yeah, I saw it. It's very beautiful
Yeah.
looking. It's very fresh looking. Doesn't look like, you know, a generic or whatever it is, or just, you know, it's got very succinct
Yeah.
design.
Yeah, it's like samurai themes combined with fantasy. So it's really cool.
And horror, fantasy. And
Yeah,
horror and like,
yeah.
You know, it's very nice. I like what I've seen from like Let's Plays.
Yeah.
Donkey did a video.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen the Donkey's video because I didn't want to spoil myself anything, but I don't know how far he goes in that.
I don't know. He doesn't. I don't think he goes too far. Oh, there was like one major spoiler, I think, but yeah.
Okay, can you like
it's-
give me like vague
Oh,
hints?
it's a boss battle, and then it's. Like,
Is it monkey boss battle?
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
monkey boss
Okay,
battle.
yeah, I know
Or
that one.
one.
Yeah, yeah, that one.
Hey, he's like
That moment really got me. I was like, whoa, my fucking god.
yeah, that's the only spoiler. Man.
Yeah.
I kind of wish I played through it before I saw it.
Yeah,
But, you know.
yeah, I played it. Like I haven't spoiled myself anything pretty much. I was watching some streamers play a little bit it before I started playing it, so I spoiled like few things early on. After that, I started playing myself and didn't spoil anything. So I've had quite few of those moments.
Yeah, it's definitely like one of those, especially as a like an opening, like one of the first bosses. It's like that's a great setup, you know. It's a great setup for like.
It's not that.
What else
It's
you got,
actually like
you know?
not that early boss.
Oh, it's not. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because the way the video is structured, it's like yeah, it's like the first guy he fights, really. So,
Oh, okay,
kind of.
okay. Yeah. It's not early boss. It's actually like a bit late.
There's also a big snake. I thought
Yeah.
the snake design was really cool.
Yeah,
It's just like,
yeah, I
"It's just a
really like
snake."
that one. Yeah, first time I like saw that. I don't know. I haven't seen the donkey's video, but I think it's like about the section where he has to sneak and avoid the snake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like first time when I saw that I was like, oh shit, this is so cool. I wanna paint a big.
All right, let me check out this logo. Yeah, cause it's cool. Yeah, cause gun really needed a logo, I think, and you know, it'd be. Let's see if he sent me it. I haven't got it. It's definitely an improvement. It's definitely an improvement, but it is a fish and not. This is basically what I would have done to your logo. Is I would have taken out.
Can you show it us? Oh no, there's.
Yeah.
No, is there? Oh okay.
Yeah. Yeah. He said that show Ixie, so I guess he means on.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's just the wrong fish, but if he just puts a different fish there, I feel like
It looks like a logo for a restaurant that sells fish.
yeah, that's what I'm getting from it. But I think it's a vast improvement on the previous logo. Like, wait, wait, you know what? I'll do it through Amazon so that I won't show off like conversation. Um, okay, it's a lot of guns.
Okay, you are gonna get banned.
You showed guns on Twitch. Yeah, this one over here. Yeah, I feel like that logo.
Oh, what is the book called? Is it from sale?
Can't zoom in on it, but it's got this big black back cover, and it's just there, you know. Just removing that would help a lot, I think. Yeah, I don't know, and making the shapes just like maybe not so filled, you know, just like lines. If that would work. Yeah, but I think this I think the logo that he's getting is going to be a little bit better. It's going to be a lot nicer, a lot more fresh. Maybe it's a restaurant, but plus Fiverr logos aren't very cheap, you know. I mean, they aren't very expensive. Sorry.
Is Fiverr still like pay $5, get some?
I think you got to pay like $17, but I think the premise is the same. Fiverr keeps most of the money, and yeah, but it gives you the chance to work.
Okay.
See, Fiverr is another one of these systems that I just feel like is just unethical and has to go. But it's very convenient for me to send someone over to Fiverr so that they get a logo. So, am I a hypocrite?
I don't really take Fiverr seriously.
Yeah, I don't take Fiverr seriousyou either. But it's like, again, this is like one of those almost like a Kantian ethic sort of. What happens if this becomes the primary mode of hiring artists? And there's no reason to think that it's gonna. But what if it did? Wouldn't that be bad? Wouldn't that be a shame?
Well, yeah, well, it can be. There's like it's not possible. Like unless every single artist starts doing low quality stuff that's really fast, and unless it's like okay, you can still charge like $300 in Fiverr.
Yeah.
Because there's simply like you can't make a living if you spend like a week doing a painting and you get $20 for it. You can't really make your living.
What if you what if you live in a place where $20 goes a long way? Like most of these people live in third world countries where $20 is enough to pay rent for maybe like a week.
Well, that would mean that like nobody else can actually do it work, and like nobody can work. But there will always be studios and companies that need high quality work, so they will look for it somewhere.
Yeah, I think like the sort of state of affairs is kind of impossible because people will, unless you keep them like locked up somehow, you can't leave the country. You got to keep working on those logos, my dude. They will eventually make enough money to leave their country or move into a better job which pays more once they become good at it. But I think like for entry level positions, those are gonna be like going. They're just gonna be outsourced. I feel like when you need there's a very large sector, I think, that utilizes you know, not the best work available, but you need something. You know, you need a quick logo, something like that. There's a very large demand for cheap shit, basically, and
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I kind of I think people should, you know, strive to be better and, you know, get name recognition, and so they could charge more. And this is like kind of part of the game, and I, you know, part of capitalism in general. I think it's just good, good. I like that. Capitalism good. .jpg. But yeah, are we talking about Sekiro?
What about Sekiro? Yeah, I was just like fanboying how the designs look great and the game itself looks great.
Rest vectoring on Google. Oh, what did Cash send me?
I wonder, does Sekiro have art book? Because that's something
Oh,
I
hell
really
yeah.
want to have. They probably gonna make like some like big collector's edition or something.
This is perfect, Cash. Thank you.
Oh well, that's so.
And I'm
Similar.
done. Yeah.
That looks like exactly what you were going for with those turrets.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's
Not just us.
just, yeah, it's just the thing, and so, you know,
That's
I'll
cool.
just implement it. Just implement it, and it'll be good enough for what's it called. I'll have to like, yeah, I'll play around with it. I'm gonna, obviously it's gonna be
Cheating.
not cheating, very cheating right here. Also, like, the colors are really dope. I think I'm gonna use those colors and, you know, just sample it and make it very realistic. Change the values up a little bit. Photo bash, you're cheating. I'm gonna cheat my way to victory. Yeah, cause like draw 20 of those thrusters. Just do it, you know. Just do that.
I think photo bashing is difficult.
Yeah, it is. This is a display of it being difficult.
No,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, like actually making it look really cool. Like
Yeah, right, exactly.
It can be very difficult.
Yeah, I'm definitely having trouble with that part right now. Just making it, you know, fit the scene. I think we'll do something like that, and then you know, if we get the values right, it'll be all right. Be okay. I'm sad, but I'm back. Why are you sad? Why are you sad? There's no need to be upset. Yeah, I really like these thrusters. I'm gonna use them to develop my own concept. And then, you know, just bash back. It's interesting how much you can learn from, you know, bashing and just like, oh, that's how that lighting would work. I don't have to think.
Yeah.
I can learn from this instead. I'll probably get to something better.
By the way, what's up with you and these competitions? You've been going like really ham with competitions and challenges.
Competition. Well, it's just the one. Not really. What's it called? I do it once a year.
And, okay.
Yeah.
Didn't
Yeah,
you? But there's the second one as well. Like there was the one you made the wolf picture, and then was the music video one.
Yeah. So it's the second round for the.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
Oh,
but
okay.
There's multiple rounds, and like you fight a different opponent. Art fight. We'll see. We'll see who wins. Yeah, it's a pretty big tournament. I don't know. Evan Amundsen is judging it, so
Oh,
kind of
cool.
wanna get like a couple words from him. Maybe he could tell me like what I need to. I mean, like, yeah, I get that he could just tell me like fundamentals are your friend. Just do the
He tells you
fundamentals.
to
But
quit.
yeah, just quit. Just stop. That's the best advice, right? Because then you just like, if that were to stop you, right, maybe you should quit. But yeah, it would probably just propel me. I'd be like, okay, fuck you. I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm
keep
gonna
going.
become better than you.
Yeah, for sure. So it's a win-win. And then like later you could confront him like in an epic. You told me to quit art, but now I'm better than you. And he's gonna be like, that's all according to my plan. You're just like, oh no. No dramatic irony. Just
I always see these like art station challenges and stuff, and I'm always like, okay, this time I'm gonna join. But I never join.
Oh, right. I did the spaceship challenge, but I was doing that before I saw the challenge because someone came in and they were just like, "Is this for ArtStation?" I'm like, "Yes, it is. Yes, it is." Could you direct me to the link? Or I forgot what it was. you know.
That's that's smart. That's
Yeah, I figured. Unfortunately, that one was a three. That was a 3D.
oh
Challenge,
yeah, this is
so,
oh my god.
so I got screwed on that because again, so I didn't lose anything because I didn't even know that it was going on when I started the image. But yeah. Once he gets those thrusters done, it's gonna look amazing. Yeah, I think it's gonna look dope. I'm happier with the shape, but it's gonna change. It's gonna change. I'm gonna screw around with it. See what I can. Second round looks fun. Yeah, there's a lot of big boys. A lot of big boys. Gonna be interesting. See who wins. There's a lot of good art in the first round, but I think everyone kind of like ham fists it round one. I feel like that's more like a warm up round. Round two is when you start getting eliminations. Like for real. There's no there's no going back. You gotta what's it called? You gotta fight to stay in. And it makes it more competitive. And I think that's good. We'll see. Like even in the first round, there was a lot of cool art. Like Seth's work was, well, I think Seth's was my favorite. The one with the girl in the middle of the street. I think that one was my favorite out of all those. Let me see if anyone submitted. The challenge has been out for like a day, so I don't think what's called. But
Which painting are you talking about?
uh,
The one with the really like hard, no opacity changes at all, really like solid
yeah,
colors. Yeah, that's what my
yeah,
favorite.
yeah. That one, yeah, that one's definitely Seth, and Ixie has confirmed it, even though he uses a different name. I guess that's his real name. Yeah, I think that one is my favorite for, other than mine, of course, which is my personal favorite. But yeah, that one I didn't get to finish it, and they knew I didn't get to finish it. But yeah, there's a lot of good work. I can't seem to roll up to it, but yeah, there's a lot of good submissions in there for the first round, and yeah, here it is. Here's my favorite. It's very dramatic. It's got the composition
really
is
cool.
dramatic, right? It's everything is pointing into the main character, and like the way he has set it up is very strong composition. Oh, the sketches were really good. They didn't finish them. Like this sketch was very strong. I think if he finished it, especially in sketch form, he muddied the lines a little bit. Yeah, there's some neat work. This one, of course, also very strong. Spirit animal. Yorn. Yeah, a lot of good stuff in there. 3 hour speed painting the first round was a bad idea. Well, it depends on how good you are, right? Depends on how good you are. It's a lunch sketch, you know. It's just lunch sketch. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool stuff. There's what I was thinking of doing is looking at the criticism that other people were getting. Just taking a look at like what they got, like Seth's work. What would be like improving that work, and just trying to figure out how I can use that criticism as well. Seeing how I can learn from others' mistakes, although it's always very difficult.
Yeah, learn from others' mistakes because you don't make mistakes.
Right. Yes.
You have to use others' mistakes to learn.
Right. Right. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough not making any mistakes.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's so hard. It's so hard. But yeah, but I think my critique was mostly like fundamentals and what's it called? Finishing it, because it really was unfinished, though the version I submitted. But because I ran out of time. Uncle Bragg's the movie. You know.
Biggest cheat to make something look finished is to clean the edges.
Yeah. It's true. Or keep them clean the entire time.
I don't remember who actually says that, but I remember some artists that I followed, like Anthony Jones, Dave Raposa, one of those said that finishing the edges makes, even if the painting is pretty rough, if you have like really clean edges, like around the focal point or something, it makes it look way more finished.
Yeah, that's very true. Edges are everything. At least a lot of people like their ability to perceive the painting kind of changes, like as soon as you put in like that hard edge, for a focal point, it stops looking muddy, and they have a clear focus, and then it's like, okay, could be finished, maybe it's finished. I want to photo bash some more. I want to get some more elements. Designing that which doesn't exist. That's always like a tough one. Kind of. Sure that it's all in line too. Because right now it looks like it's a little crooked. Yeah, a little crooked on this line. Pick it up a little. The idea was brilliant. The artist failed. Well, I got through the next what's called, so it's good enough. Don't get me sued by stealing too much for photo bashing. Fair use. No fair use for books being sold on Amazon. As long as it's transformative, it should be okay. Don't worry. No one's going to find an engine thruster and say, "Oh, we own the copyright thruster. We own the copyright to this." It's not gonna happen. Don't worry. Fair use is an affirmative defense, so it would work if he went to court. I'm unsure if Amazon would take him to court. I'm pretty sure they just deplatform him without asking any questions. The theme for next round is going to be a music video, or a music what's it called? A music song. A music? Is that the correct way of saying? So I haven't. I'm gonna pop this side out a little bit. I've come up with a strong idea, I think, for it. It's gonna be a so the song kind of reminds me of Mystery. Mysterious, what's it called? Is it Black Fox Society? Is that what it is? I thought it was like your interpretation of the song, and like I guess the first thing you get from it is Black Fox Society to be interpreted in conjunction with the music track. Okay, so it has to be a Black Fox, and it has to be okay. Well, I could do that. I mean, just add like fox ears to them, or not even. It's just a symbol, you know, just a symbol. So, although, wait, are these like the furries? Am I gonna be drawing furries? Is that what it is? I have a thumbnail that I'm kind of working on, but I haven't really finalized it. It's gonna be a woman hanging over and spying on a group of people from the rafters of some kind of building, and I think I can make a very interesting light source.
It looks like a
from...
difficult painting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult painting for sure. Perspective-wise. I'm gonna have to draft a couple of versions, I think. I thought about doing furries, swastika furries. It's like, and then they have the Black Fox, I guess, logo. I guess I could put the logo there on this thing. Yeah, just so that. It's kind of like a star, actually. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be pushing the limits of abilities again. Yeah, I was thinking of giving them ears. This one already has ears. So yeah, I was either thinking either a symbol or just give them ears. You know, now they're furries. Yiffin hell, furries. Rip. Is it still okay to make fun of furries, I wonder? It's current year. Current year, but you could still make fun of the furries.
Yeah, it's good to make fun of them now because soon there will be laws against like making fun of anything. You can't make fun of anyone.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it for sure. Wouldn't that be a bad state of affairs? You just can't make fun of anybody. You gotta respect everybody. It's so terrible.
Like, do you remember like about 2 years ago there was this thing that everyone got offended. Well, it's still, but it's kind of have morphed into like different thing. But back then everyone was saying that is offending me. You are offending me. Like,
oh yeah,
that was like few years ago. But it's still a thing, but it's morphed into something bit different.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the thing, and like everyone was saying that you were offending me.
I'm offended by this. I'm offended.
Yeah.
The correct answer should have been, okay, I don't give a shit. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
instead it's like, we're going to make laws to make sure this never happens again.
Yeah, companies to like actually like changing things to not offend people.
Which is silly.
Yeah, that's so dumb.
Because they're going to just find more things to be offended about. It's not like once they see the weakness, it's just going to be like, yeah. Looks like we're just gonna say that, you know, you're offending us based on this now.
Yeah.
Even when they do things like, I don't know, Coca-Cola has a commercial where it's just like, oh, they get super woke and they have like all this like, oh my god, start a protest, you know, it's so great, and Coke brings the protest together with the police. Just give the guy with the fucking
Oh yeah, this is the one.
with the stick a Coke and it'll fix everything. Hmm.
Mm,
Yeah, people got really mad about that. They're
yeah,
just like, this is
I don't really know why. Like, yeah,
this is off base. Just gotta apologize for this. Yeah, soon we won't be able to make fun of you, Fire Onyx. Oh yeah, it was Pepsi. I'm sorry. They're the same company though.
no,
They're
no,
like the same,
no, it was Coca-Cola. No, I never mind. It was Pepsi. Yeah, I don't know. I don't
but
remember.
they're the same company.
Are they?
They're literally, yeah, they are. PepsiCo. I think Pepsi bought out Coca-Cola like years ago.
Oh,
Sprite,
okay.
same company. Fanta, same
Yeah,
company.
I don't know.
So it's you could say it's a monopoly, but then you'd get taken off the internet. No, I think everyone knows. I think everyone's woke. No, they aren't. What do you mean? Here we go. PepsiCo. Let's look. PepsiCo. They're totally separate. They're totally separate. Let me see. Let me go on their Wikipedia unless they've changed it.
There's a problem with like Final Fantasy 7 remake, which is coming like someday. Uh, Original Final Fantasy 7 has really like stuff that is really gonna offend. That's one big discussion. Like there's going.
Hmm. Affected by like if it's anything like what's called Dead or Alive, they're gonna like change the what's it called, their enemies, great enemies. Pretty sure.
What are you talking about?
What?
Are you talking about the?
Uh, Dead or Alive had a bunch of like titties, and so people complained, and they censored a lot of it for for various reasons. Let's see, PepsiCo brands. Am I remembering this right? Um, Free the titties. I agree. Um, Here we go. Coca-Cola Company and PepsiCo to merge with their respective. What's it called? Coca-Cola buys Pepsi. Alternative history discussion. That's not it. Let me see. Five top companies owned by Pepsi. Frito-Lay, Quaker Oats, Tropicana, Umbra, Naked Foods. I could have sworn that they merged. Let me see. What is the value line? What's that? Oh God. Respective purchase. Okay. Consolidation activities will have vast consequences on. I could remember. I could swear I remember a merger. PepsiCo finalized the purchase of Pepsi America, Pepsi Bottling Group. Pending Coca-Cola Company purchase will cost around $50 million. Did that go through? I'm pretty sure it did. Coke Company and PepsiCo face challenges previously had conferences the bottlers. No, it doesn't seem to say that it did. Hold on. Coca-Cola Consolidated. That's actually what it's called. Coca-Cola Bottling Company Consolidated. Used by Coca-Cola. There's old tabs on. Go over to the bottle. Capital of Pepsi country, maybe support regional hospitals, blah 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 blah. Chairman, blah blah blah. Part of our long-term growth strategy. Foreign market service. What? I could swear that, well, maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I could swear that Pepsi Cola bought out Cola at some.
Is that the Mandela effect?
Yeah, I feel like maybe. PepsiCo to purchase. I just found a article that did say that, but it didn't say that it was a $50 million merger. It said, but I don't know if this article says that he did, but I'm not sure if SodaStream. Here, closing the gap. So like remembering a fact wrong is not a problem, I think. I don't know if you're really Shazam is real. So I just don't I could have sworn that this happened. I don't know, it's just what's it called. I guess I was wrong. But I could have sworn that they did buy Cola. That's weird. Why does this site say it did then? Why? What is value line? What the heck is that? It is a research investment.
Maybe you've seen a drink called Pepsi Cola, and which is like some bootleg Coca-Cola or Pepsi, and that's why you think.
I can't find a specific news article, and so they still exist as what's called. They bought Dr. Pepper, I guess. That's a thing. Oh well. Wow, you guys are really harping on this. You guys are like, whoa, man, you were wrong about something. I guess that's how infallible I am. It's just so rare that I'm wrong. But yeah, it said what's called. Yeah, there was they bought Pepsi Americas, I guess. PepsiCo bought Pepsi Americas. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. And there's the pending Coca-Cola company purchase will cost around 15 billion. So there is like this brute fact that there was like a purchase, but like
That is. I think you should just drop this.
Yeah, I will. Maybe they bought something else. I don't know. Whatever. You're wrong all the time. You just won't admit it. That's funny. I imagine you think you're right all the time. Well, I got news for you. In my version of events, Coca-Cola did buy Pepsi. So there you go, sucker. I actually I don't know. I guess I was wrong. I thought I remembered it. There's a couple of what's it called. Usually what I do is like I find the bottle, and on the bottle it says what's called Pepsi Cola Company, like on the back. Maybe I was thinking of Fanta or some other soda. I think Sprite, maybe. Let me see if I can find the back of a Sprite bottle. Because that one is always like, hey, that's a... Yeah, I think I was thinking of Sprite rather than Pepsi. Maybe that's what it was. Because Sprite seems like its own... what's it called, but it's really not. Sprite. Yeah, Sprite is the Coca-Cola company. Let's see. Yeah, I was thinking of a different sports drink, I guess, and it just got jumbled in my head. So yeah, not a big deal, just a little confusion. There's plenty of sodas out there. Whoa, brute facts, you got him. Dab, you better dab, 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 dab. Rip Rooney. Yeah, I was wrong. See, when I'm wrong, I admit it. That's the difference, Gun. Yeah, misremembered. However, this doesn't make you right in anything else. It just makes you right about my bad memory, and that is the case. I do have a bad memory. I like both Pepsi and Coke, but the Dr. Pepper is my favorite. Oh, Dr. Pepper tastes like ass, dude. I don't know how anyone drinks Dr. Pepper. That's just... That's just a weird one, man. Coke or Pepsi? You're wrong. You're wrong. Just face the facts. Face the facts. Face the facts. It's awful. It's awful. That's why it's probably like the least popular of the soft drinks. It has doctor in the name. I mean, that is true. It does have doctor in the name. Let me see. I don't know what I want to do with this shape. Yeah, welcome back, Josie. I want to bend this thing inward. And then just... this shape that's... It's still like too big and it's like cut off. And I don't know, I'm thinking of just like either bringing it down.
Darnis, tell me something related to painting or art in general that's still something that should not be difficult for you, but is still sometimes difficult. Do you have any of those?
Yeah, sure.
For me, like, I sometimes still have problems with hair, even though I should really not have problems with hair.
I have problems with everything. Like, I don't know, like, without a reference, I'm kind of useless. I don't know, a lot of things. Not just specific subject matter either. Like, sometimes I'll just, a good one is I'll fuck up a face and then I'll just like spend the whole day on it. Maybe if I made it smaller. I don't know, I'm still like just like screwing with this thing. kind of want to make it something else. Or from a different side.
Being able to use some good 3D software will really help with that. Like, if you actually knew how to use like 3D Max or Modo or something like that, and just make a quick spaceship mockup and use that as base for painting.
Yeah, I think so.
I was trying to learn Blender a little bit, but I was too lazy to actually.
Yeah, that's basically my problem.
Yeah, like Blender would be really good, like if you have to have like some buildings or something and make like mock-up background, and
Yeah.
just use that as base for the base. I remember when I was like I've done a fair share of spaceships when I was at Frozen, but because that was so dumb, because I always did like fantasy stuff, and I think I only did sci-fi stuff when I started working there, so it was kind of awkward. But like I used a lot of Google SketchUp back then.
That could be a valuable tool. Kind of have an idea of what I want from it, but it's what's it called? It's probably gonna be a big change in composition, so I'm just kind of like waiting for a good version to pop into my mind. Yeah. Never really used SketchUp or anything like
I think
that.
I think it used to be good, but I like a few years ago I think I tried to use SketchUp for something, but it felt weird. I don't know why. I think they have done some changes to it.
New version of Blender is pretty easy to use. What is this boomer technology? Gun sent me a file that I've never seen before. Like constantly this boomer technology, man. Some kind of paint, paint.net. Have you ever heard of that? It's like, that's not Photoshop.
I used to be able to use Cinema 4D quite, but it's so long time ago, so I don't remember how to use it. Something like that would be really useful for painting, like mainly.
Yeah, paint.net. What is that? It's some kind of weird boomer tech, right? I've never heard of this. I had to look it up, and it was like, it was some boomer nonsense. It's like a paint for freaking like the Windows Paint program. It's a BMP program. So like the rest of the world uses like standards like JPEGs, PNGs, and they're still using bitmaps, which is kind of like, what is this? Just yeah. Paint.net. Boomer Central. I looked it up. It won an award from some weird website for being like one of the best free painting programs. 10 years ago.
Oh, 10 years ago. Okay.
Yeah, not anytime. Not anytime.
I remember like back in the days when I was like, I think I was on 7th grade, so I was like 13, and I took like computer classes in our school just because I wanted to learn how to use Photoshop. And when it started, I was like, okay, it's time I can learn how to use Photoshop. The problem was they didn't use Photoshop. They used this really bad program called Paint Shop Pro.
Oh.
Yeah, and I was like, well, fuck this.
Paint Shop Pro.
And then I started learning Photoshop myself.
Never heard of that program. Paint Shop Pro. More boomer tech that I've never heard of. At least with like Paint Tool Sai, I've heard of it. Like I understand the weebs use it for their freaking weeaboo mangas and shit. Yeah, I get that. But like Paint.net. It's just, yeah, straight up boomer tech. Krita, GIMP.
Yeah, Krita is really good, I've heard.
Yeah, I've heard GIMP is is an alternative.
I think GIMP is horrible.
Yeah, probably because you've used the good stuff, and so
Yeah, because isn't Krita like basically Photoshop but free? Yeah.
I think that's the thought behind GIMP too. But I think they developed it for Linux, so some of the libraries don't work or some shit like that. There's plenty of free art programs. Yeah, there's something to that. Paint, the one that you get with Windows, also works fine apparently. PSP, yeah, this is like old tech. I never got it. I think I started like Photoshop 6 and so on.
Photoshop 6?
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably had like really old Photoshop, but the earliest, like one I remember using for a long time is Photoshop CS1 and CS2.
Yeah, I was making gay ass Narutos in fucking Photoshop 6. Like a pirated version. All the stuff didn't work and it's just bad. So
Yeah.
I was a child, but I was yeah.
You were disgusting weed.
Yeah. At least I wasn't a furry. Fucking furries. Everywhere.
I think furries is a good thing, because they make us weeps look not as disgusting anymore.
You know what the trolley problem is?
No.
No, it's basically it's like a question of like if you had a switch next to you and you could pull it, and on one side of the tracks there's 5 people, and on one side
Oh yeah, I know this. I know this. Yeah.
Okay, so in my version of the trolley problem, on one side there's a weeb, and on the other side is a furry. And so what I do is multi-track drifting, and when I flip the switch, it kills both of them. So I'm not sure if one is better than the other one. I feel like one of them is. Both of them are bad.
Yeah, well, I would probably like save the weep, but I would let the furry reproduce and kill the whole family.
Oh God. Gonna step on a gas. Yeah, it's an old meme. Some of this stuff is like ancient. Been around forever, so I'm thinking about something like this shape, and then I'll fashion the thrusters again. Yeah, I think I can't cut it on more than maybe 2 sides. I feel like you can't understand what a shape is if it's cut on more than 2 sides. Like you can't formulate, is it a square? Is it a rectangle? Like your brain doesn't read it. So. I think there's ways of cutting an object where you can still kind of figure out what it is, but it's always kind of tough. I think I'll go with this amount, this space, this shape in the composition, and I'll change it. Needs more triangles. That is really vague. That is super vague. Why not circles? And how do you know when something needs more triangles or more? Wait, hold on. What layer is this on? Uh-huh, okay. Spaceship design. Yeah, I like to start from a box. Plus this thing is supposed to be a keg, so it's kind of like a trapezoid. I'll put the photo bashes back later, once I get kind of the shape sorted out, what I want. Now I'm just dealing with the shape really. I don't need all the extra stuff. Needs more perspective. Well, it's a shape right now. It's not really a form. I'm just trying to decide where it's gonna, you know, materialize, I guess.
You don't use like vanishing point and perspective lines for that?
For, you know,
The spaceship.
the initial the initial concept, no.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, after I figure out where, you know, what I'm gonna put there, I usually re-perspective it to fit
Yeah, okay.
something. Yeah, I work in kind of phases, so
Yeah.
it's not what's it called. It's probably something like design, perspective, and then what's it called? Or rather, composition, design, perspective, something like that. I know it's you can do all of that at the same time. I mean, yeah, congratulations. I can't. I gotta go one by one, and then
Yeah, for me, I usually start with the. Well, I don't know. It depends. If it's like very like hard surface and like boxes and triangles, then I might do like a perspective grid first and try to draw something in there. But if it's like very organic spaceship or something like that, then I might like go bit more like free roam and just do some. But yeah, I'm definitely not an expert in spaceship or hard surface stuff in general. I should actually like really practice draw like buildings and stuff, because those are really useful as like backgrounds.
yeah. Trying to figure out where. Buildings don't have hair. I love my chat. That's very true. Buildings don't have hair.
That's my next project. Buildings with. What do you mean I'm big? Does my mic sound like Bane?
No, you don't really sound like Bane. Do you think you're in control? I'm guessing he means like the antithesis of Jesse. Although I'm not sure what he means by that. I know it's something like that. Go away,
okay.
Photoshop. Go away. Build organic skyscrapers.
Darnish.
I mean, it's yeah. What's up?
Oh, you're muted.
Oh god. Am I hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. You was quite so long time. I was like, what's happening?
Oh, I think I hit the mute button.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah, sometimes it's like it's right next to there. The business part has the short part, and the back is lots of hair. The party in the front, business in the back, right? Or is it the wait? It's the opposite. Joyce, thank you for the host. Appreciate you. Trying to build out a what's it called? Build out a shape that I'm happy with. Then once I have that, I'm gonna put it in perspective. Cause like I don't know, my mind works backwards. I gotta understand what I'm putting in perspective before I put it in perspective, you know?
Yeah, I understand what you mean because the perspective lines kinda restrict your designing.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Can't design side. But after that, it's it's not that hard. You make a vanishing point. It's hopefully the one that you used for everything else, and then I'll have like thrusters here. I don't want to have like thrusters everywhere though. I feel like that was a weird design choice. Maybe just like one after one. Oh god, mullet buildings. Organic buildings are kind of cool, like design-wise. Like, they seem like super unfunctional, but there's like a whole lot of these these weird looking buildings just all around, man. Just open your eyes, take a look. Okay, so I could show more of the back, more of the bottom, I guess. That could be a solution. Maybe do that, and then.
Oh, Darnish, by the way, have you played Near Automata?
No. Did that.
Okay. I played it like a few months ago. It's quite a good game. I really like it. And it has absolutely amazing soundtrack.
Weeaboo games, the movie. Freaking weeaboos. I think I kind of wanted to play it. I I've seen a lot of videos on it, but it was like 100 megabytes. I was like, that's way too much.
100 megabytes. Do you mean gigabytes?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it's like 50 gigabytes or something, or close to that. I don't think the story is pretty decent.
Please don't spoil it. I haven't played it. I think this might be a more dynamic.
There's lots of work to get like all the endings, but in general it's so much fun, and the combat really feels like it's really satisfying, and design wise it's great.
Kind of have the design still in my head, but I feel so much more rigid doing it this way. Trace over it, and then use that in the next iteration of it. Looks like an old wireframe. Well, it is it is a wireframe, technically. That's not better. Alright, so I'm just gonna peen under it, and then yeah, I feel like it fits better in the what's it called anyway. It fits better in the book cover. Cover thing. This part no. Is that for... Yes, now I have a shape. I mean, I already have kind of like an established design for the shape, but just felt like playing around with different ways I could put it on the canvas. I think I went with the just straight up perspective one. Yeah, I think that'll be best. But yeah, I feel like I gotta experiment. I can't do this thing where it's just like just do the thing every time the same way. It just feels really dry and really boring. So like when I'm designing, I like to take risks and do things. It's not like I can't do perspective. So more like it's Tron. God damn it. This is it's freaking lines. Just lines. You'd be screwed without the powers of technology. What? No, this workflow is literally made to use the technology. Like if I was doing a different workflow, I would be using a different I mean, if I was using a different technology like paint brushes, I would be painting in a totally different manner. It would be very different. Like, your approach would be radically different. You get it? Because like the way that I've built, like you can't like it's how would you treat anything? Like if I don't know, cooking with an oven. Like if you didn't have an oven, you would just cook differently. You would have a different approach, right? I don't know what the approach would be, but you would have one. Trace over these lines. You would have, for instance, you would have a strong sketch phase where you wouldn't have the power to experiment. So it's not really about. You see, if I was Darnus B, your alternative universe where this technology doesn't exist, I would be using, a specific, what's it called, a specific process that I've developed in order to exist there. So it would never be that, um, it would never be that I just have this just completely untenable thing where it's like without technology. Yeah. We have a saying in Russian that I think you would enjoy. If my grandmother had a penis, she would be my grandfather. You see. I hope that explains everything for you. I hope that was very useful to everybody in chat. I don't think you could say that anymore. Actually, it feels like something's like internally wrong with that metaphor.
Yeah, well, there is like in traditional painting, there are some advantage in that over digital. It's not just that digital is better than or easier than traditional, because there are some things in traditional that are make some things to do way easier than in digital.
God damn it. Coca-Cola owns Pepsi. I feel like. Alright, so it owns Sprite. It owns Sprite. Sue me, guys. You guys are just never gonna let that go, huh? Just never gonna let that go. It's just gonna be. I meant Sprite and fuck. Or Fanta or whatever else. It's like all the other freaking sodas. See you later, gun. Peace out. Yeah, there's something you learn about what's it called corporate soft drinks every day, I guess.
Janis, hey, like, are you using 1 point perspective for the spaceship? Like I saw you do the vanishing point and perspective.
Yeah, I use just 1 point.
Then explain me why is the top right corner line diagonal and not straight?
Yeah, that's a good question. Actually.
That's 2 point perspective now. Because if
I don't know.
If it only has the 1 point perspective, the top right line, I mean the white line, would be straight, not diagonal.
Yeah, I think I just didn't draw the line out there and just kind of, yeah, it's a mistake. Got me. You got me. I didn't do it right.
Yeah, like it looks like you have like the bottom part of the spaceship, the most down part that's behind the dudes. There's a straight line which looks like, yeah, it's going with the 1 point perspective, but the top right corner, the white line, that's going with 2 point. So that's why it's a bit wonky.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, just mistake there.
Yeah. I think you should go with the 2 point perspective. That probably looks like you are going on the top part of the ship. I think you should just follow that mainly. Or if you want, you can do 1 point perspective, whichever you want.
Yeah, I was just going for something to start with, and then I usually just mash things together till they work. So Let's see.
Yeah, I know. I have seen you work, so I know you usually fix the perspective things.
Yeah, I usually, if I fix them. Sometimes I don't.
3-point perspective doesn't mean fish eye.
Just do 3-point fisheye perspective like the pros. Oh, like yeah, I can't do that one. The what's it called? What do you call that? Correlative, cumulative. GG. I can't do this perspective. I don't remember what it's called. The curvilinear.
I really want to do something with like fish eye perspective. It's kind of, or well, fish eye lens. It's kind of difficult.
I actually want to do that with the contest entry,
Oh, really?
so that yeah, so you can get like um kind of a sense of her body. What's her body, and then what's it called?
Oh, okay.
But also like what's under her, because it's like you have to show everything. It's like, where's the camera gonna be then? Is it gonna be on the bottom, or is it gonna be on top? It's like I want to show all the things.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
so, like,
I see, I see. Yeah,
so
I
I
don't know.
can
I probably want to do something with fish eye lens. Probably I might do like the personal painting. I'm gonna start next. I don't really know what I'm gonna start after this one. I probably want to do some sketching for some fish eye lens thing. Probably just try to make like 3-point perspective thing, and then just like use spheris tool or liquify tool to make it look fish eyes, and then just do like fixing to make it really look like fish eye.
yeah, yeah. I'm thinking of something like that too. Yeah,
Mm.
because I'm not actually sure how to set up the grid for it. Seems like
Yeah, I think you can like probably find grids like on Google, just like because there's like so much perspective grids. But I think you can probably find like something with the fisheye. But I think I want to do the sketch first and just use Spheris tool or something like that to give it the fisheye look, and then just like add use and fix it and paint over it to make it really look like. But use the Spheris or liquify tool to give it like some base, so I kind of know how it's gonna. Maybe I have to see. I haven't tried it, so.
yeah. Curvilinear is kind of tough, so yeah. I feel like this perspective will work a lot better. Like that one was just like kind of flat, so
Yeah,
yeah,
now
it's gonna
you.
be
Yeah,
fun.
now it seems like you have one vanishing point, uh, kind of under the middle of the canvas, a little bit left, and the other vanishing point is like on the right, not on the canvas, but like.
Yeah, I think that'll work. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
See.
a kind of common setup people use. Like one vanishing point is on the canvas there, like somewhere on the middle or a little bit to the other side, and the other vanishing point is like far out. That's what people very often use.
Yeah, I think it's viable.
Yeah,
Just have to figure out where
yeah. That's what I
where it
like
connects.
sometimes do. I like make canvas that's really like really wide and do two vanishing points and then just crop the.
Yeah, yeah. Ultra wide would be very good. At least one of them would be ultra wide. Still has to be a trapezoid though. Yeah, I'll see. It's definitely it's definitely the thing that I wanted to work on today, because it's like the most, like, it's still a box like on the canvas, or it was in the morning. Now it's not a box, so that's good.
Next time it's gonna be a sphere.
Yeah, it's gonna be spherical spip. But yeah, you know, it's gonna be like a spaceship. It's gotta work out. I know, like, for me, like this is it's kind of the thing I use time on a lot is, you know, designing and just, you know, fucking around with perspective, and I usually like reperspective things a bunch of times just to get it where I want it. So yeah, fuck, put the line there, but not supposed to be there.
I think perspective is like the one of the easiest things in like, because it's like it's not as loose as something like how to use values or how to use color or composition, for example, which is very complicated. Perspective is perspective is just like follow lines.
Yeah, it's pretty mathematical,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's it. Yeah, it's easy to know. Like, okay, you can be correct or you can like be wrong. But in the composition, there's like so many different things. Like composition is probably one of the most complicated things in art.
Yeah, it's a more complex equation, I guess.
Yeah,
You just yeah. If it isn't an equation, then it's you're trying to figure out what kind of shapes you like and
yeah.
all this other stuff.
Yeah, like mastering composition, I don't think anyone can master composition. Like, I think people can master perspective, but I don't think anyone can master composition because there's like it's so wide.
Drew Struzan, I think, has a very strong understanding of composition to the point where it's like he just makes good compositions. So if that's what mastery is, then I feel like he's got it.
Oh.
You know the guy that does Star Wars, um, Star Wars movie posters?
Oh, are you talking about the old Star Wars movie poster?
Yeah, yeah, for like
Is it the same
episode.
dude who did the Indiana Jones ones?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. Yeah, I know.
yeah. He's really good composition wise.
Yeah. Well, there is a reason why like so many like people copy that the same composition, and it's very like common composition style for, or it was at least was. It's not so common anymore, but it was really common for a while.
Struzman. Was it Struzman? I thought it was Struzman. Struzman? Whatever. Struzman. Struzman. Yeah, that guy.
Truman Show.
Truman Show? No, I think that's different.
That's different. That's the Jim Carrey movie.
Oh, yeah. Isn't it about a real comedian? Something like that?
I don't know.
I saw it and I was just like, it's kind of like, um, have you ever heard of Sam Hyde?
Mm, sounds kind of familiar, but probably.
He's kind of like, he also just fucks with the audience. That's like his whole bit, really. Um, he the audience in front of him is never his, you know, his actual audience. It's always the people watching online afterwards.
No, okay.
So, like Andy Kaufman, I think his whole bit was that well, he read like Shakespeare to them at some point. Just like he just got on stage and started reading it, and people didn't know what it was, or at least that was the movie, right? And then there's the one bit where he's like, we're gonna do we're gonna make it so that the screen jumps a little bit, and someone's gonna walk up to their screen and start hitting it. I thought that was it's just a funny gag, you know, where you're kind of
Hmm.
just fucking with your own audience, really. Let's see. Yeah. Thrusters. I don't know how much of the thrusters you would see on that other side, but kind of want to show some of them. Do that. Maybe straighten out the perspective in order to do that. Yeah, but I'm like, I'm definitely not, you know, perspective. I just kind of like do it till it works and it's passable, and then, you know, and I don't have to do it that way, but yeah, just usually get more from design and all that other stuff if I'm doing it like freehand. If I have to screw it up a couple times, it's fine. As long as it's okay in the end, then we're good. Can you paint like Bob Ross? Trees need a friend. I think everyone can paint like Bob Ross. I think that's the whole appeal of Bob Ross, is that he paints in a non-exceptional manner. Ripstream. I don't know if you're allowed to say that. I'm not a big fan.
I think Bob Ross is really good at what he does. Well, because he's like, he clearly has his comfort zone with the landscape paintings he does. So of course it's gonna be really easy for him to do those. And he kind of like showcased like it's very easy to follow his style. Like he shows like kind of like shortcuts how to do things really easily, step by step.
Yeah.
So it's really, yeah, it's not difficult to follow.
Art by the numbers, you know. Paint along with Bob Ross. I mean, you know, you could do that. Yeah. Do that.
Bob Ross is good example, like how some things are easier in traditional versus digital.
Yeah, you have access to things like brush.
Like big thing is how
Brush
he
tips.
makes mountains. Like he uses the palette knife to kind of like
That's a
scrape the
mountain.
mountains in, and that's really easy to. Well, it looks easy. I don't know how it. I haven't painted traditional, so it's like it seems kind of easy method, and you can't really replicate that in digital so easily.
It's using the what's called the blur tool. Just blurring. Oh, Sean is spragging on me. Odd. Part 3. Oh God. Oh yeah. First of all, I found this tweet. Um, you know what epistemology is?
Me?
Yeah.
No, at least I can.
Well, it's the it's like the theory of knowledge, or like, I guess the nature of truth, or like how do we come up with what is true? And so this guy is saying, a word that needs to fuck off and die is epistemology. Um, Epistemology is the study of nature, the nature of knowledge and justification, the rationality of belief. In other words, a fancy term for gatekeeping. Just like, I don't know. I the things I find funny, I don't know how to explain it, but it basically is saying like the whole field that is concerned with figuring out how to find out if things are true or not is just like, you know, gatekeeping, just keeping dumb people down or something. I don't even know what he means by that. What does he mean by gatekeeping?
I have no idea.
It's very strange. I don't know. I found this and I just couldn't understand. I couldn't understand it.
Maybe
This is
it's
like,
too high IQ for us.
yeah, it's definitely too high IQ for me because wow.
Have you ever done any of those like IQ tests, like Mensa or something?
Don't think so. No, I don't remember. I remember doing something like it, but it was so long ago, like as a child or something. They didn't find out that I was a genius or anything. So, add like a little cardboard there. I have a Drew Struzan poster in my room. Well, he's a good poster thing to have. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Ever since I figured out that he was the one doing them, because I mean everyone has seen those images. His art is literally like everywhere, and has been for for a long time. Yeah, I'm building in a little dock here, or I don't know what that is, like an entrance to the ship maybe. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, for I don't actually mean to shit on Bob Ross, you know, but like I just hear him like as the god king of art, and it's just like, well, you know, gosh, I don't know, it's just not that amazing to me. I've seen the good art, so when I hear it, it's like it just triggers me, I guess. I get a little triggered. Well, I get a little butt mad. Because it's like, well, how dare you? God Kingdom of Art with a capital A and a capital R too, Cash? Well, I don't know. I guess like he's inspirational in different ways. I think he's like the first person to make art broadcasting work. So, you know, he's got a lot of stuff going for him, you know? But I always think of artists as like, you know, who's gonna be remembered in 100 years? And I don't know if Bob Ross's artwork is gonna, you know, make it past like another 5. Too cool for Bob Ross. Yeah, I'm so now that's edgy 5. Just now that's edgy. Now that's edgy. His hairdo, well, I feel like had Twitch not resurrected him, I feel like most people had already forgotten about Bob Ross. Um, it's also kind of like weird cuz like for some reason, like when I was growing up, everybody was kind of compared to Bob Ross for whatever reason. I don't even know why. So if you told anyone that you wanted to paint, and in high school, I was taking like I took like a couple art classes, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to paint. That'd be kind of cool. And everyone would just be like, oh, like Bob Ross. Maybe that's like maybe I'm just working through some like deep seated psychological problems, you know. It's just what's it called? Just been in there the entire time. Fucking Bob Ross. Could be, yeah. But yeah, I don't see Bob Ross's artwork as, you know, all that good. That's just it.
Well, it's not bad, but it's all right.
Yeah, it's all right. But that's like the claim though, is that he's, you know, he's God King.
No, definitely not.
Better than Mullins and Rungia and like all these
Oh
other
no,
guys.
definitely not.
Right. So like, I mean, it's obvious, right? And so, but like for some people, I feel like you're just blind, Cash. That's the problem. There you go. You're
Yeah, it's
blind.
like comparing what Mullins and other people like that do. They create these very very great designs and fundamentally a really good painting, but Bob Ross just does like simple landscapes.
Yeah.
And if you
Exactly.
just practice doing mountains and trees and stuff like that, it's gonna be your comfort zone, and you are not gonna have problems doing those. Like for me, it's like dragons and creatures. So it's yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
It
it's
just
the
sticks
it's
to
the
his comfort.
it's the grandioseness, right? It's the designs that Mullins puts out are just they're larger than life. You
Yeah.
know, they're
Well, that being said, I don't like. I think like Bob Ross has done quite a lot for like artists in general. Like how many people he inspires and
sure. Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't want to take away from that. There's no reason to. His paintings are not the best paintings. Is all I basically, or at least I wanted to negate that claim. I didn't even like, because Cash keeps bringing him up for some reason. He just loves Bob Ross. Bob Ross causes autism. It's like the only thing that I've derived from this whole discussion. I don't know. It's tough to say what art is good, what art is bad. Um, but yeah, I think a lot of people just have a lot of nostalgia for Bob Ross. So yeah, I don't even know how he got Bob Ross in Finland. That's my question. Like, how did the Finnish know who Bob Ross is? Jesse, how do your people?
I have no idea. Ask Cash.
Yeah, how do you know about Bob Ross? I guess Jesse knows about him because he's an artist, right? And we kind of know
Yeah.
all the famous artists. No, not every one of them,
Yeah,
obviously, because
well,
there's
yeah, I'm
many
really
of
bad
those
with names.
fucking
I
names.
usually know people by the work.
Yeah, right. So, like, if I asked you, like, what do you can you name a Bob Ross painting?
I don't know.
No.
And I don't really follow like traditional painters that much either, anyway. So
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of them, right? Like Jeremy Mann, you probably heard of.
yeah, the name sounds really familiar.
Sure.
And one is it Jeremy Lipkin? Very good
Maybe
traditional painter.
Jeremy Lipking. Sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah, but
Let me
don't
look.
open a stream. There's many no safe for Twitch. I think.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go look at
Jeremy
this.
Lipkin.
Wow,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
great. Yeah,
Yeah, this is good shit here.
yeah.
Yeah, I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this guy. He reminds me of like Jeremy Reynolds a little bit. He's got a similar style. Yeah, he's very good. I like this stuff a lot. Portraits and landscape.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's and nudies.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
we, I've done some studying from. I should probably do more because these are really cool.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. Alright, let me flip this over, see what that perspective error looks like. Alright, yeah, this is probably this up a little bit. 10. Usually I fix more errors when I flip over.
Do you know Stepan Alexiev?
Yes.
He's
Yes.
great.
I didn't know he was traditional.
No. He's digital, definitely. But I was just like because I was looking through some of his work because he's really good with.
Yeah, I've seen him work around a lot. I think this guy used to. Hold on, let me scroll down. Yeah, I think this guy used to post on like uh, uh, on concept art very long time ago. I don't see any of the paintings that are
That's
left.
like really weird because like most of his stuff is really good. Like when you scroll down to like really very bottom, there's the second painting he posted. Is this skeleton warrior dude, which is
Mm,
awesome. This is really cool. The design is so good. This
yeah.
zombie warrior dude. But when you like go a few rows up, on the left side there is this wax clayman. This clayman, the orange. You can see the orange face on the left side. That's pretty bad. It's weird.
But I think we all like do bad work
Yeah,
sometimes.
but like that's like one that really sticks out compared like the one before it, the training 6. That's like really good. But and the next one after it is also pretty, but the clay is
Question.
not really.
Yeah. I mean, I see it. I think it's.
But
It's
I don't think like these are probably not like in order anyway. Like I think he's just like started using our session and he posted like shit ton of.
yeah. Yeah. They might not even be in order.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of really good stuff in here. Um. Yeah. It's pretty good. I really like this one. I think he did for Magic. Where
The
split through.
like the skeleton warrior, the tomb card is one of my like favorite like design wise. That I really like this one. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, which one are you talking about?
33. No,
33?
yeah, 35. Oh,
Oh yeah, that is numbers. Okay. 33. Yeah, 35. Yeah,
it's
yeah,
it's
yeah.
these knights in wood arm. Well, like some kind of combination of wood and plate mail. Kind of a cool design because if they're
No, I think those are like metal. Like, but it's just rust.
well, no, because the those are like vines, right? Like if you look on the
Are we talking
shoulders,
about 35?
33.
Oh, 33.
35 is the
Oh yeah.
is
These are definitely like wood and metal
yeah,
combined.
it's like a cool design. Like the
Yeah,
idea of it, it's
yeah.
like
He's really good with like armor stuff
I really like it.
and
And his
faces.
values are really good.
Yeah,
I really like his value setup
yeah. His
there.
value setup is like a little bit toned down compared to some like Dave Rabos and stuff like that. People like it's really
Yeah,
cool. It works out really well.
well, I think like if you go all the way back, he does have like super contrast.
Yeah, he does have, but he tones it down a lot, but it works really well.
Yeah, I prefer that actually. It's
Yeah,
just enough.
yeah, it's kind of like a bit more like I think he studied lots of traditional because they tend to have like bit less contrast. Well, at least not as like cinematic light sources or cinematic lighting.
I thought I saw this one like early, 3 years. That's strange. I could have sworn I saw it a couple days. Really weird. All right, whatever. Yeah, I really like his stuff. I've been following him for a while.
Yeah,
So,
same.
good stuff. Nudes are so boring though. Are they? Are they? I always think that some parts of aesthetics are just so hardwired into into us that it's difficult. I don't think we'll ever get away from nudie pics being um, regarded as the best art. Like the beautiful woman is always going to be the beautiful woman, no matter what, really. could be could be our understanding of shapes and how we perceive certain shapes to be good, certain shapes to be not as good, not as aesthetically pleasing. Could be could be other things. But yeah, I think I don't think that's ever going away as long as we we stay human. For the majority of people, there are only so many kinds of women to draw.
No, it's mainly. I think it's mainly because like human bodies are kind of like they have interesting shapes to paint. They are fun to paint. That's
Yeah,
probably the
exactly.
biggest reason.
Right. The shape, our shape recognition. It's like this is the good shape, and that's we might actually like these shapes and other things because of them appearing in our bodies and kind of our brains being wired to look for them, like for a fertile woman, for instance, or something like that. So
Yeah, true.
when we see it represented, we might um, we might like it. It's strange, but it's
It's
kind
kind
of
of
the
like
human.
saying like why people like number three or things in sets of threes.
Hmm.
Like it's like that's a fact. Like people tend to prefer like sets of threes. Like it goes like works with composition and there's many things it works.
But uh, but why do we do that?
Yeah,
I've
I
never
don't
met
know.
anyone with 3 titties. Oh,
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I don't know what's with the number three, but it's just what like people prefer.
Hmm, strange. Yeah, it's like if you could be aware of it, it probably wouldn't be so mysterious and or interesting. Yeah, you're just wired for it, for some reason. Have some sort of signal you're looking for, and you're recognizing it when you see three.
It's like very often like in art as well. Like you do some things just because you know how human brain works. Like like for example, how you use contrast is because you want to use most contrast around the focal point because you know for some reason contrast really attracts human eye.
Well, not. I don't know if that. It's. I don't know if that's mysterious. You just like when you're looking at black, all you see is black. But if you just have a
Yeah,
car
that's
that's
not
white.
like as mysterious, but that's like one example of how artists use something they know how human brain works.
Hmm. Not sure if not sure if you need that fact, to be honest.
Well, that's the biggest reason.
How do you
That's the biggest reason
how do
you
you
use
paint?
like most contrast around the focal point because that's where you want people to look at.
Yeah, but okay. Let me
Yeah.
ask you this question. How do you paint something without contrast?
No. Of course, you have contrast, but you have the most contrast around the focal point because you that's where you
Uh,
want people to look at, and contrast attracts. Yeah, I'm not talking about having contrast. I'm talking about having the most contrast around the focal.
hmm. Just knock in this wall here. Something like that. Designing. Still.
I'm listening to some Near Automata soundtrack because we were talking about it. It's very good soundtrack.
Weep.
Weep music.
Yeah, lately I've just been listening to like, you know, very non-discrepant type of stuff. It's like oh, chill music basically. When I do listen to stuff.
Yeah, I don't listen to music that like often. I just like mainly have it on like background somewhere sometimes, and it's usually like very chill, like chill step playlists, and you know all the retro cyberwave retro wave mixes and chill step mixes, and but you can find YouTube those like 2 hour playlist stuff. I usually just play those on the background.
Yeah, they're very low maintenance.
Yeah,
Very
yeah,
low
yeah.
maintenance. Just turn them on and it works. Wonky sheep. I have to do stuff with it. See you later, Cash. Thanks for hopping in. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'll be doing some more spaceships. Come by. Trying to go sheets. Interesting. But also, you know, keep in mind the perspective. Yeah, I find spaceship design kind of difficult.
True.
It's always like boxes and boxes and boxes. You gotta make the box interesting.
Unless you are designing like more organic, like alien ships, those are a bit more fun.
Yeah, I'm designing a like a keg. Keg. What would a dwarf name his ship? You know.
I have no idea.
Keg. Kids. Um.
Long white hair is quite difficult to make work.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so different because it's like changes the value structure so much.
Yeah. I don't usually see it in like reality, I guess.
Yeah.
Hard to think about it. Yeah, I have a lot of trouble with you know, things like just purely white something there. But yeah. Just kind of bored of this one. I think I'll take a break cuz I'm not getting much headway on this ship right now. I think I need a good break. And I'll check it out tomorrow, I guess. See what I can. Probably I'll just cut it down here. Fudge with it. Fudge with it a little bit. I really hate that I don't have enough space for it. Might cut it down so that I could show all of it. It's very hard for me to design when I can't can't see all of it.
You are kind of making like two covers because you are making the back of the book as
Yeah,
you
I should
usually.
charge double.
Yeah, charge. I remember one client job I was doing. I was like, it was for like a record, and it was kind of like similar to this. There was a dude walking towards the camera, and it was like all good. The sketch was all good, and they approved it. And then I sent the like last version, like, okay, this is it, and I'm just gonna do like some finalizing here and there. And before this, everything was like Gucci. There was like, yeah, okay, it looks good. We like it. We like it. And when I was about to like start finishing it up, they said, "Oh, by the way, can you turn the main character, the focal point, around so his back is facing the camera?" I was like, "Dude, that's so basically I have to repaint the whole paint."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, can you do that?
just turn it around. Yeah, that's how it
Well,
works.
you have what's it called? You have the photo, just like turn it around. No, just how. Like I don't even know. I like some people. I think they think that it's because it's digital.
Yeah, I
That
don't know.
means
It was weird.
like it's a 3D model. You're just yeah, no problem. Maybe just
Yeah. But I
focus
charged
over.
some extra for it because it was such a big change, and they paid it
Yeah.
happily.
Yeah. Yeah, you always gotta ask because might not they might not be like doing it out of any other reason, but they just think it's like easy. And it's
Yeah,
like, hey, you can't do that. That's like
yeah,
it's
so much
impossible.
extra work.
Yeah, we're just gonna need you to change the character that you've been working on forever. What the heck? I can't delete this. Has this always been here? Hold on. No, it hasn't. Okay. Uh, okay, let me merge this spaceship down. Yeah. Yeah, it's much more cover like, but it's work. Not sure I'll be able to show these thrusters actually. Maybe just the exhaust side. Maybe that. There. Side. Yeah. But yeah, I like the turnaround of it. It's just that all the lines are kind of fucked. I'm gonna revert to shape and then paint it in again. Big deal. Hmm. Okay. Let me see this. This thumbnail.
Are you gonna start working on the challenge picture?
Yeah, I think I need a break for this thing. So let's save this.
Yeah, I kind of want to work on something else, but I feel like I really want to finish this one fast, so I can be done with it, and then I just can do personal stuff until I need to do some.
I only did work on the shit.
Yeah, I'm redoing the character on the background, so I'm happy if I can get this done today. And it's kind of I'm kind of far with it already, so it's not really a problem. I just want to get to the juicy bit and have the composition and everything and lighting and everything ready, and just start like rendering everything fit together and making it.
Hmm. Yeah, that's always the fun part when you already have everything that's super dry out of the way. Just have to, just render it, make it look good.
Yeah, there's like few really fun parts, like the part where you are starting to sketch it, and you have all these ideas, and you are bringing the ideas on the canvas, and then there's the kind of annoying part where you have to actually like figure out the details of the design and how it works and the composition and everything, like the difficult part, and then there is the rendering part. I really like the rendering part and the early sketch.
Yeah, yeah. I think I have most fun like when I'm designing, just going through like the motions.
Yeah, the problem fixing part is kind of annoying.
I like fixing. Probably like a bit of a masochist.
Okay.
But when I get it working and I don't have to fix, that's also good.
Yeah.
That very rarely happens. Almost always there's only problem fixing.
Yeah, for me, like in the last painting I did, or the last personal painting I published, the scrap metal dragon, that was like so much. It took like 2 weeks to make because I redid it 4 times. So that was lots of problem solving. And but the one before that, the one I published before that, the alien wasp thing, that was like 13 hours of painting and not really that much of problem solving.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just like get lucky and everything works.
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you get unlucky and everything just fails.
True.
so so yeah, it's very much a probability. I feel like whatever like there's different like headspaces you can be in to get um if you're like if you're chilled out and you're just like I'm just gonna run, just like gonna gonna have a lot of fun with this, then
Yeah,
I feel like it's so much easier to get anything going.
I have like few like paintings I've never posted that are like I've taken them really far, like in the last rendering stages, and worked on them for a while, but then I just like feel like it's not working. Something is really bothering me, and it's too big of a thing to fix. So I just like move on, and I might return to them later, but yeah, usually not.
Yeah, I'll sit there and I'll bash my head against the wall till it gets good enough, and then later on I'll see it anyway that it wasn't the fix didn't work anyway. So, but I feel like I learn from that. I usually learn. A little
Yeah,
bit.
same. I definitely feel like I'm learning from the mistake. And I still do the mistakes again, and then I learn more.
Yeah. But it's fun. It's fun. It's like what I think what kind of got me in to painting is wanting to make something cool, and then I don't know. I just like when I'm doing something good, then I just keep wanting to do more. And when I'm doing something bad, I need 50 breaks, and I'm stressed out, and I need a break to just brush my teeth right now. And sometimes it's just like, hell yeah, dude, I'm gonna paint for another 7 hours, you know? And it's getting those things that kind of keeps me painting. Like, but it is kind of rare to get one of those. Usually I am super stressed whenever I'm doing these. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm worried about it.
Yeah.
And there's like a part of me that's like, oh, just don't worry. And it's like, that's not how this works. You can't rationalize away your anxiety. I wish you could. That would be kind of cool. Maybe give her something to hang off. Yeah, I'm really liking sketching. I think it's one of the funner parts because everything is kind of up in the air. Also like, I also like being able to change everything whenever I want to.
Yeah.
When it's finalized, it's like, well, I can't do that. I can't do this. I gotta like do a solution that kind of works within this framework, and so Black Fox Society. Maybe she's a Black Fox too. Here's Fox ears.
That's kind of like a scene from Final Fantasy 7. There's this scene where they are like in the Shinra headquarters, and they are in like this vent and looking into this room where there's this like lots of red, I think red carpet or red table, and there are people in there and they are spying them on the vent.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
It's a building where you have choice to go through the front door or take the stairs that they take.
Yeah, man, I haven't played Final Fantasy VII in like
I'm
like
currently playing it. Well, I haven't played in
yeah.
like a week or a few days at least, but because Sekiro. But yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, I think I'm gonna continue it at some point. I wanna do like full playthrough where I like get everything, kill all the super bosses and everything.
Yeah, sounds fun. I think I'm gonna do Sekiro 2 at some point. Yeah, it seems like a really fun game.
Mm, yeah, it is, and it is frustrating as hell, but it's so rewarding.
It's like art. Art is literally like Dark Souls. You see?
Yeah, kinda.
Just, it's just. I wonder how much of the scene I have to show for it to be, for it to be readable. How much? How much are the furries? How much are the furry? Secret furry.
Secret Furry Society.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Black Fox Society sounds like furries to me. Not a good underlighting. I'm gonna use the underlighting like crazy. I'm gonna use it for fucking everything. And there's gonna be like a red carpet or red light down there or something.
I rarely use underline. Besides some like slight bounce.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, she's gonna be really hot. Which she's not gonna be a stick figure. It's gonna be really cute. And it's gonna be like, oh wow, it's a cute spy. She's trying to murder the furries. Please marry me. I mean, spy on the furries. Sorry.
Well, how often do you see spies or girls who are like spies in movies that are not?
Assassins. Yeah. Not often, I guess. Not often. Yeah, it's a specific. It's called. I'm struggling to position her. Weird way. It's like it's gonna be more sketching. I think that's all I get. I'm not sure what to do with this. Like, guess I'll pump it here. That'll be enough. That's a good color.
I wasn't sure if I can actually like focus on painting if I'm on Discord at the same time. But it's
You could do it. I believe in you.
and that's why I was like, okay, well, I need to paint, so yeah, maybe I'll just come chill for a while. It's alright.
I mean, if we have a super artistic discussion.
Yeah, then then you can. It's really really difficult to focus.
But yeah, if we're just chilling out, then yeah, it's not too bad. I really like this contrast. Maybe if I have the hands in here. Oh god, she's starting to look like a swastika. Many like. But it's kind of like a very strong like composition. Like you have four what's it called? Four freaking have you ever drawn a character and you've accidentally positioned her as a
I see.
swastika?
Oh my god.
Just need to bend this one over here. Just like fucking. Oh boy. It's very strong compositionally. I don't know what to say. Just It's like, but yeah, it's, I guess it's the red and Fox Society. I feel like they got to be doing something dirty too, like. This car.
Make her hold like C4 and add like a text bubble like disgusting.
Disgusting furries. Just maybe it's called.
I think I accidentally painted Sephiroth. This dude actually looked like a Sephiroth.
Accidentally.
Yeah.
It's no accident.
But yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be weird till it's not. She also has cat ears. Or fox ears. Do foxes have different ears than cats? I feel like I should be concerned
Probably
about
not
this.
by a lot.
Yeah, it's still understandable. You see, she's one of them. It's a covert spy op. It's a betrayal, not just.
Well, then why would she need to be like hiding in the vent? Would she just like be part of the meeting and your picture makes no sense.
No, cause like you see, this is the highest order of the what's called.
Oh, okay, and she's not like she didn't get that far.
No, she's just like an entry level fox. She's uncovered the deep plots,
Oh,
deep plots. She's going deep on the deep fox society. I don't know what, like, other than just having them just stand in a circle. I don't know what's mysterious. You know, what's mysterious about what could be used to say, oh, this is a mystery. You
know? To make them more disgusting, I think you should
give them
make them watch like furry porn and give them fidget spinners and make them floss.
Oh yeah, okay. I could do that last one. It's just it's a gathering of Fortnite gamers. They're just
Fortnite furries.
The Fortnite furries. Isn't that the topic of the thing? They're just all flossing. She sees it. She's like, pathetic. Maybe I can have that speech bubble.
But you don't want to break the fourth wall, so the speech bubble is just like graffiti on the.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be pretty
next
good,
level
actually.
ideas.
Yeah, maybe she has like an implant that lets you see into her mind, and then it just. I don't know. I don't know how you would do that, actually. Maybe have it like display. or like a you know what? Not an implant that makes you read into more mind, like a text messaging machine, like a phone or something. And she gets a text from someone. It's like pathetic. Maybe that would work too. I don't know. Graffiti would work too, I guess. Need some sort of idea. To call the furries pathetic, but not break the fourth wall, and image making. This isn't supposed to be a comic.
Well, are you gonna keep the aspect ratio as a like pure school?
Nah, I don't think so. I feel like that she's in a box, and I was just like, well,
Oh yeah.
maybe I can just that, but
Nowadays, I basically do all of my paintings in like the Magic the Gathering aspect ratio, or at least try to do.
what is that?
Well, it's like not really like before that. I always wanted to do like widescreen or
Mm.
or what's the opposite one? Horizontal? No, I don't know.
Portrait?
Yeah, portrait.
Landscape?
Yeah, like portrait. But I don't know. I just decided that it will probably be a good idea to try to do like paintings in like Magic the Gathering aspect ratio. So you kind of have like work that just like make work that could work as a card and show that okay, this dude is already doing it like very very Magic the Gathering stuff.
Yeah. What is the aspect ratio for?
I don't know the exact aspect ratio. I don't remember it, but I've copied like the aspect ratio from a card.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah.
I think Scrap Metal Dragon is. I think it might be the aspect ratio of Magic card, or at least very close. It doesn't have to be perfect, but about similar.
Hey, Beefy Barley, what's up, dude? Thanks. Yeah, it's just a sketch. Trying to figure out what the comp will be. It's a right now it's a spy assassin thing, spying on the secret society thing. Trying not to get caught. Oh, what if the vent is open? That would make more sense, right? If she was like there was no.
I was also thinking like there's like bars, like like.
She could just stand on them, right?
Well, if she was hiding in a vent, she probably would not stand on the bar. She would be stand inside the vent and look through the bars, right?
Right. Yeah, that limits the. Yeah, it should probably. Yeah, it should
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
stand
like
on
that.
it. That would make sense. Yeah. And then I guess what I will do is probably change the size of it a little bit.
Yeah, I think like portrait might work.
What is that, like 4x5?
I don't know. Like I never like actually like look like the aspect ratio. I just like crop it how I feel like it looks good.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like 4x5 can work.
Yeah, that looked kind of that it can work.
Oh shit! What happened? Did it change the size of it? Yeah, it did. Why? That's a little weird. Change the. Why does it change the size? What? Oh, this is the new cropping tool. So it hits PPI too.
Oh yeah. If you choose the aspect ratio there, just like manually do it, crop it manually to about same. It doesn't have to be. Of course, you can later do it, like make it perfect if you want.
Yeah, I'll be alright. I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I just always like manually just crop it. Feel like it's doesn't really matter.
Flossing back. They're doing a ritual dance, but it's flossing. We're the only people that'll know about it. Right? But it to the others it'll look like, oh wow, they're doing some sort of thing.
Ritual
Oh
dance.
wow,
Yeah,
ritual dance.
but actually it's flossing. It's funny.
I think I want to put in like a big space for the what's it called. Now that we decided that she will be standing
Yeah, and
outside.
yeah. If you now that you change the aspect ratio, you have more room to actually like have her be like in the wind actually, and you have room on the bottom to have the open. But
Yeah, I think the hands will be the make it or break it thing for this one. Like you need, I think you need a specific gesture, or I'm sitting in a vent, because it's like I don't know. I have no idea what it's like to sit in a vent. So for me, like I'm struggling. I'm like imagining like she's hanging on by like to the ceiling or something, so she doesn't fall over.
well, just crawl under your table and try.
Just try it. Yeah. Just try.
Didn't we actually like we were talking about something and you tried actually to do? Oh yeah. It was the fucking weird pose. I did this as a meme. The female was like standing on her hands, like weirdly, like she was like. Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
I attempted the yoga
yeah,
pose. I
yeah. The yoga
attempted to
pose,
do
the really
that.
weird yoga.
Yeah, I tried to Google it first, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?
Yeah,
Like, why would you do this? This is terrible. Terrible. Why would you do this to yourself? It's awful." Yeah, I could have some perspective. Some, some- she's coming out of a like a vent. Will work. Oh, and the image it's tilted. That'll be kind of interesting.
it's kind of like taking a break, just having my like legs on the like relaxing legs on the table and watching you paint. And it just started playing some like Bloodborne soundtrack with like really sneaky soundtrack. Kind of fits the picture.
Ah. Well, that's good. We see the like she's just looking down with such disdain, and they're just like flossing. Just I don't know. It works. It's perfect. It's perfect. I want to win. I want to win. This could be great.
Just make the boobs more visible and human.
Oh yeah. The boobs must be visible the whole time. I feel like I'm not gonna surprise um the the art directors, but maybe I'll get voted in. It's like, oh my god, this guy has boobs in his. We gotta vote him up. Wow.
Maybe.
Pressure the
Well, I don't think Applebot. I don't know if Applebot is even a thing anymore. But maybe they hire you to do Legend of. If they see your boob.
my boob paintings.
Yeah.
Pandering. Well, I could pander like you are always pandering, right? You're always pandering to someone. Just who, right? And so I guess doing the calculation and saying, well, I want to pander to like
Yeah, I'm gonna
the
smoke
booby
a
crap
cigarette. Good.
might be a bad thing. Why are they flaunt? Well, I'm also like pandering to Fortnite apparently because like they're flossing. So you gotta pander to the right crowd, Cash. Otherwise, you'll never make it. But do your characters floss? And there'll be a lot of them. A lot of them just floss. Maybe I'll give her some C4. Maybe as per Jesse's suggestion. I'm gonna get really good at at what's it called, drawing kids flossing. It's gonna happen. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. But yeah, this is gonna be my entry for the ornament. As soon as I finish it. Looks like a comic book. Yeah, I like when I sketch, I go for like a weird comic book style by accident. Purely accidental. Okay. Probably because of the use of contrast. And, you know, sharp colors and stuff. Yeah, I try to be very very, what's it called in the sketch, very deliberate and clear, and that means using a lot of black. Can you make comic book style art? I might be able to. I don't know. I've never really tried. Possibly. It's probably not gonna be my fort. Maybe. It's just reducing a lot to, you know, high blacks, I guess. I would guess that if I just, you know, picked up the drawing to a level I usually don't, then yeah. But yeah, might be a little hard. Shit, I just ruined the eye. Let me not touch the eye for a little bit. I think I got part of it already right. I just have to. There's no way that it's over there. I'm just thinking of like what would be the most dangerous furry assassin. Probably would be a woman. Mantis shrimp? What? Hmm. Yeah, moving it from, you know, very, very, what's it called? It's gonna be a little bit tough, but the heck is a mantis shrimp?
She has some biceps.
Yeah, she's very strong from.
Yeah, you have to appeal a feminist audience as well.
Yeah, just.
Need all the
Kill
votes.
everybody.
Need all the votes.
It's got serious biceps. I don't know. I always think of like weight trainers when I think of like all this anatomy and stuff. Then, like, eventually I'll cut it down. And then it'll be not so bad. Not so bad. Only armpit hair. One, she shaved one, but like as a symbol, she refuses to shave.
Yeah,
the other.
yeah. You really have to like if you add armpit hair, you are really gonna appeal to feminine.
Yeah, I've got Fortnite gamers. Attention, all Fortnite gamers. We have flossing going on here. Fursuits. I have fursuits. We got furries. We got flossing. Maybe give her what's it called MP5 in the back. Or P90 or something. Sitting there. Waiting. Oh wait, no, I got it. Rocket launcher. Is that a rocket or something else? Be a rocket launcher here. Splash damage. You gotta go for splash damage. Oh my god. This is she's gonna be blue. Thanks to you, Cash. Epistemology is a I was wondering about these people. How did they get so famous?
Oh, which people?
It's like this guy, Peter Coffin. Like, how did he get where he is today? Because he's got like thousands of followers on Twitter. Just thousands. I always wonder, like, do you ever happen on a Twitter page or like it doesn't have to be a Twitter page, it could be something else. And then you read some of the tweets and like someone linked them to you or something, and they're just like, it's the dumbest shit you've ever read.
Do you know a YouTube channel called Leon Lush?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Yeah. He was talking about a bit similar thing. Like he was making fun of these like Instagram pages that has shit ton of followers and all their tweets get shit ton of likes. Yeah, the tweets are like really cringy and cliche motivational speech. He was making fun of
Oh,
them.
I love those.
I
love
suggest
those.
like you should really look him up. He is like really quite well,
Yeah,
quite a small YouTuber, but really
those basic ass fucking motivational posts, those always get me. Like, life's a ditch. Dig it, man. Just like a Dunmer assassin Khajiit meeting. Oh yeah, that's what it is actually. Yeah, I actually like the blue color, so I'm probably gonna get ubiquitous. I think it's not that her biceps are huge, it's that her head's so small. Small head, ooh. Small brain. Oh, she's got a big brain, actually. Big brain. Ooh, woo, oh, whoa, what's this? And then she shoots the rocket at them. Make her Chinese. Cutest assassin ever. So.
I'm trying to figure out the value structure. Like, which parts do I want to be like dark against light, and which parts I want to have like light against dark. That's always quite difficult decision.
Yeah.
And I'm still working in black and white, and I know I have to paint over most of this. That's quite a bit of work.
I don't know what kind of expression I want on her. Maybe some kind of watchful expression. Furries in my sights. Wait, what does Soldier 76 say? I have you in my sights.
I don't remember. It's been so long time since I last time played Overwatch.
Yeah, game has kind of died. Never played it, Cash? You want a copy? I have a copy of what's called Overwatch that I received from Humble Bundle, and I have to use before February. I already bought it for like $30. Tim played a lot of Overwatch. I mean, you didn't play with him? No? All right. You never play with people you know why. It's more fun that way.
I only play with people I know. Like
Yeah, it's more.
all multiplayer games, like CS:GO for example. I never play like solo queue. I always play with my.
I always wanted to do a dark red and black comp. That's always like I've never really made it work all that well. So the last image I did with black and red was like that creepy girl. I, yeah, I don't know. I feel like
I'm a fan of like using like black and red. It's, it looks really cool. I haven't done like paintings like that much. I've done 4 paintings like that, but they were part of same client work. But like for my own paintings, I've never, at least never anything like finished or big. I've done some sketches. That's pretty much.
yeah, I think it's a neat color setup.
Yeah, true.
Antifa commie sympathizer. Yeah, it might be it. Or maybe they figured out by sheer accident that that's a good color composition. I see a lot of corporate corporate logos that have like just very strong color, and political groups tend to copy that, so they probably stole it from like Coca-Cola or Pepsi or something. Because I'm sure no one did that shit for free. They had to steal it from somewhere. Like they didn't come up with it either. Tommy, you call me a pinko, Cash? But yeah, she's gonna drop in on them and then just like pop, 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 pop. Assault rifle. Assault rifle. Very unrefined, but I think the composition works early. That's very good. You know, parts will have to change and stuff.
I have to get better at figuring out the composition early on the paint. That's always kind of struggle for me.
Yeah, if I can get it, then it's like 1,000 million times easier. And I don't have to. That's usually what I figure out till the end of the painting, like till the very, 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 very end.
Yeah, same.
And then once that's like. I think I'll just give her the gun. No need for rockets.
Yeah, rockets are not very stealthy.
No. Well, I mean, she's gonna go with an assault rifle. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, 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 pop. I think assault rifle would be good for this because, like, you're in the vent. You're basically what's called. Why is there an open vent on top of what's called? Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to put in the thing she took off.
Well,
No.
not if you have like do you know like the open part of the vent. It doesn't have to be like fully open. You can have the bars because because it
Yeah.
has to have some open sections for the vent to make any sense. Because the reason for vent is to like to do with the air. What's
Right, yeah, to let the air through.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
But
So they have to have open parts, so you can have like bars on it or something.
if I do that, I'm gonna have to. I don't know if that's a bad thing, but I'm gonna have to draw the light as if it's getting occluded by the bars. That might be a little bit
What?
difficult.
Because isn't the
Like the bars will cast a shadow.
oh yeah
On
yeah
top of
yeah
her.
yeah yeah. I didn't
That
even
might
think
be
of.
good because it's a cool design element. But that might be a little bit above my pay grade. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I'm good enough. Like I could. What I'm thinking of is either I have the bar grill like next to her, like she took it off,
Yeah.
you know, and now she's about to just like jump down and start like
Yeah, that makes sense as well. Yeah, it depends.
her.
If you keep the bars on there, it looks like she's just spying. If you have her like take the ventrilo thing off the bars, if she took it off, then it looks like she's like actually planning on an assault and not just spying. So yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I gotta make a decision. Yeah, in regards to that, like what should I do there? Should I go for the assault or for the spy? Because like mystery, I feel like mystery and ads might be less mysterious if she just drops in and starts popping them. Pop, 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 pop. Maybe. I feel like she's already got like the foot out of the vent almost.
Super Cashmas
She's like
because they are flossing furries.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
They have there's no compromise.
There is two reasons to kill them.
I could go with like an action scene, like she's jumping down. I could put one of her legs into the what's it called? They're like raving furries too. They're all in what's it called in red color, and so like the foot will be like perfectly red, um, as it's dropping in, and then red black. Right. Could be what I do. Like she's leaping in, maybe. I don't know. That's I haven't figured out what I want to do with the what's it called the. Fans look better if both legs are bent in a crouch. Yeah, but then like, what the heck is she doing with her hands? That's she's just holding herself up. I feel like maybe, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing with the her hands still. Then just holding herself helps with balance. Yeah, I guess. Just have an MP5 there, just for reasons, you know. What if she decides to go in on him? You know, gotta be prepared. Cash is so naive. Why would you do that to the furries? Sorry, Cash. Furries get the bullet.
Did Cash like just yesterday or a few days ago say that furries get the bullet?
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
say that, but now he's going back. He's going soft on us. He's gone soft on us.
I think he just wants to disagree with everyone.
Cash is just he's a contrarian. Contrarian. Make the titties bigger. Titties bigger. How else do I argue? That's a good point. Can you argue by agreeing with people? I've never seen that before. I agree with you, and here's what I've got. Very weird comic anime style. Murderer. Spy. Murder spy. Assassin. And here's the thing. It's supposed to be a interpretation of a song, right? And they're dancing. See what I did there? Haha. Haha.
So clever.
It's have you ever heard Elon Musk laugh?
Yeah, I've heard him laugh at the like dead deer.
The dead deer.
Yeah.
Oh, is that real?
But damn, it was crazy that he was hosting meme review.
Oh yeah. That was pretty crazy. Him and Justin Roiland.
Yeah, yeah. It's kind of bad for Justin Roiland because nobody really cared about Justin Roiland.
Yeah, no one cared.
Yeah, just because he was with Elon Musk. If he was alone and they were separate things, then everyone would be hyping it.
I feel like all those guys know each other or some shit. Like Elon and Notch and fucking
Yeah.
PewDiePie. I guess billionaires just kind of
Yeah.
just hang out together because then they don't have this fear of like, you know, people stealing their money. I guess. Isn't that like one of the things that they have? Like, just think that everyone's after their money and they can't have legitimate friendships anymore.
Yeah, true.
I think I would suck to be a millionaire because you never know who's like.
Yeah, I think I still will choose to be a billionaire.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, that's easy.
Fuck friends if I have money.
Oh, I don't know about that, but it would be nice to have a little bit of money.
Yeah, just a little bit money.
Yeah, you know, small amount of $1 million, you know.
Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah, this one's turning out pretty fast. I churned out the other one very fast too, so I think something about this contest makes me just relaxed and ready to work. So my
It's been
asshole
a
doesn't
while
get
since
tight.
I like took part of a contest. I think it could be nice to join some.
It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, I guess, because like I'm having fun. You know, strange, but yeah, good. It's good. Otherwise, it would be very dry. I think. Like I want to do these things for personal works anyway, so it's like it's a win-win-win. Like I've always wanted to draw a sexy assassin. You would buy Rust Cash, so you could fucking play with us, and a microphone.
Yeah, I gonna have the same thing with like the Spectrum because like I will not do like specific painting for the Spectrum. I just send something I have that I.
Yeah, I actually thought about that. Is that the one redeeming quality is that you
Yeah,
just have to
yeah, because there's
you
like
already
it.
have the
Yeah,
painting.
I would not mind if they even actually like gave us like subject, but that will kind of kill the whole thing. It's not as cool because it's nice that it's full of like all kinds of paintings and the artists send their best work, so it's not something that they have to like specifically do for it.
Yeah, I think it frees up artists and it makes for a much more interesting book because it's not limited by subject matter.
Yeah,
Could you
definitely.
imagine like a whole book of landscapes? Like, yeah, that's nice, I guess, but like, I don't know. It would just limit the book. Like, instead, you could have all kinds of weird, awesome shit. That's I guess that's one thing I would like that I like about art magazine. I disagree with the premise of paying to have your work in one. I guess that's my only contention. I feel like they should pay you. You know that used to happen. Magazines used to pay you for your work. It was called editorial.
Uh, I don't think. What's the big magazine, the art magazine? FX.
Imagine Effects.
Yeah, I don't think they pay you if they fit you. Well, I guess it depends. I don't know. I don't know.
That one's a little different because they for that it's not like a like they pick you and I don't know. It's
It's not kind of the same thing. There is the like middle page thing that you can submit your work and they might.
do you have to pay for it?
I don't know. I don't remember.
If you have to pay for it, yeah, I guess you're right. It is the same thing. If you don't, then it's a little different.
I don't mind if you have to pay or not. I think that would be like one thing I wanna submit my work someday. But it will be way cooler that if they like see your work and they wanna feature you.
Select you.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
way cool.
Yeah, it's a little different, right? It's like you're a guest of honor, and then that's I feel like it's a little different because the other one is like, okay, you guys, you all submit the work, and we'll use it to further our brand. Now this one is yes, no, we're featuring an artist, we're promoting our brand in this way, but we're promoting like a specific person, and we're not trying to create a money collection thing because that's that it's the business part that it's kind of like I feel like it's kind of immortal to make money off of.
Yeah.
Of
I
these
don't really
artists.
care. I'm probably ignorant or selfish, but I don't really care. Oh well,
Yeah, I mean,
because the main thing is that you can submit, but you don't have to. If you feel like you're good enough to submit your work, then submit. If you don't get chosen, then don't be like every because there are high competition, so it's not certain you are gonna get accepted.
don't be what?
Don't be like start acting like asshole about it.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I've never submitted.
No, I'm not talking about you. Like I'm talking like artisans, like it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are people who like submit their work.
A butt man.
Start,
Yeah,
get
yeah,
butthurt
yeah.
because they are not chosen. Well, and this goes for
Yeah.
everything, not just Spectrum. It goes.
Sure. Sure, there's a lot of people that are just ass mad. I'm I'm ass mad too, but for the right reasons, so I feel like that vindicates me.
I've heard so many people like complain about this. Like I like some like talk to some people, some artists, and they complain how they can't get work in game studios, and they start showing like other people's work. Like this guy got work there, but I didn't. Like, and
Hmm.
it's just like annoying to listen to. Even though
Sure, yeah,
I
yeah.
do that myself to a degree. I say that like from the about the Magic Gathering art. Like
Sure.
there is not like some art that is not as good as some other Magic Gathering art, but so I kind of do that to a degree.
Yeah, but I mean, it can't all be the best Magic the Gathering art, right? There has to be degrees of separation. One of those arts is better than the other to
Yeah.
you, right? Subjectively, or maybe even objectively.
Yeah, like
Anyway,
yeah, I'm usually like technical skill comparing like high quality Magic the Gathering art to some lower quality.
yeah, I try not to shit on people. There's just no point. Like, even if you could say like, oh my god, this guy doesn't deserve
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
it doesn't get you that job. It just makes you look like an asshole.
Yeah, I always
Um,
usually like see when I look at like some match theory art or something. I usually look for the positive things about it. Like what is he doing? Like okay, it reads well. The composition is interesting, so it kind of works as a card. That's usually how my that's my mindset usually.
trying to think, maybe I could put in like another light source and just have like something kind of like that hit her. Nah, it just makes it convoluted and stupid. Darkness. Why do you care about Magic the Gathering? Cause they kind of like
Oh yeah,
they're kind of
I'm obsessed with the Magic the Gathering art. Like that's my goal. I wanna really wanna do Magic the Gathering art, and it's actually like a really big goal for all fantasy freelancer artists.
it's kind of like a shibboleth for for artists almost. It's kind of like this. It's not really a custom or principle, but it's more like a it's kind of like this effigy. I don't know how to say it. It's people look up to artists look up to Magic the Gathering artists because they're usually the best
Yeah,
at what they do, and most of the best artists have gone through Magic the Gathering. Like you name an artist that's good, and I
yeah,
bet
yeah.
you'll find him in the list.
Yeah, like pretty much all the artists we look up to have done Magic the Gathering at some.
Yeah, at least once. Yeah,
Yeah,
like the list is
even Craig
huge.
Mullins has done Magic the Gathering.
Right? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Right. Like there's a huge list of people, and
Mm.
it's
Ki-
it's very important.
yeah, for
So
me it's like personal goal. It's kind of like statement that okay, now I'm good.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You are affirmed by the
Yeah,
institution.
yeah.
Yeah, most of my favorites. Kekai Kotaki. Yeah. See, it like even if I don't know Carl Kempinski, a lot of these guys.
Many of my favorite artists I found through Magic the Gathering, but there are others like I don't know. Has Anton Jones done any?
I think so, cause no.
No? Yeah, I
I don't
wasn't
know.
sure about.
How about Jamie? Jamie Jones.
Jamie Jones, of course, he has done. He has done some.
Fucking. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
Komar,
didn't know
Komark,
that.
do you
I
know
didn't.
Komark? He's
Yeah, yeah. He does
insane.
the. Yeah, yeah. He's one of them.
Uh,
Yeah, I was looking for his fucking website for a while, and then I couldn't find it. And I'm like, what the fuck is his name?
I
I
hate
looked
his
for
website.
Purple Angels.
He's posting so like rarely. I don't know like where I can find like his latest work. He's not
No.
very good as with social media.
One second.
Yeah.
busy, like, busy painting. I have a painting going. But yeah, I gotta go get ready to go out. So just leave this here.
Gotta go. Get ready to go.
Yep. Got to go get ready to go.
Da-
What do I call
Darren
this
is the
thing?
hip hop artist.
Hippo artist?
It sounded like you were rapping or something.
Oh, the hip hop. Yeah. They call me the hip hop eponymous because my rhymes are bottomless.
Yeah, stick with art.
Yeah. But yeah, thanks Jesse for coming by.
Yeah.
You guys
yeah.
can find Jesse on Instagram. He's
No,
Jesse
we can't.
K. You can't? No.
Shh.
All
No,
right.
no. And it's my full name. It's my full name. My Instagram. It's not Jessica92. It's my full name.
Jesse K salsa.
Yeah. Yes. I make salsa.
Yeah. What salsa? Anyway. See you guys later. Thanks for coming.